We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Good evening, everybody. It's Sty Story Sunday. Hey, it's good to see y'all. I'm gonna pop 3 friends up here right from the get-go. Hey, look at there. We got Ann with us.
Oh, I forgot to put the green screen on.
Oh, green screen. Oh, there. It's not green anymore. And of course, we've got this guy. What would it be without Phil, right?
Peaceful.
The spicy outdoor lover.
Boring.
Hey, my streams aren't boring if Phil.
No, it would be boring without me, is what I said.
That's I know.
What? No, what did I say? It would be without me. It would be what?
Peaceful.
Boring.
Peaceful. Yeah, peaceful.
And she said boring, but I don't want her telling my audience that my streams are boring if Phil's not here. I mean, all of a sudden I don't have any audience because Phil's not here, and I'll sneak in her house, steal her bubble bath, and then she'll have to take the next one without bubbles. Yeah, we got Dojo.
Ooh. You sneak.
Hey, I've got to say hello to all the folks over in the chat here. Hold up. Boom. Boom. Oh, boy. We got Crazy Ann, of course, and we got Dojo right up here. Everything spicy right up here. Eric Pollock, good to see ya. Box It Outdoors. Chowser, great. Get Her Done Granny. Hey, thanks for upgrading Get Her Done Granny. That's awesome. Get Her Done Granny is now a channel member as a camper. Joe, good to see ya. And showing off muscles. Kimberly Ferris, Lady Reaper, great to see you, Lady Reaper. Lisa H, Metal Music Maniac. Suburban Florida Outdoors, great to see you. This is Wheel Life, there he is. And William Simpson, great crowd to start off with. Great group. So, looking at the chat, everybody's been kind of saying hi to everybody. It's great to see all of you. I hope you've all had a good week. And can you send the link to Get Her Done Granny?
Of course.
She can come right on up here.
I know. Notice Dojo's got his green screen going too.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Makes us think he's working.
Oh, show you my green screen, huh?
Yeah, he's wearing that brick vest again.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah.
Look, my jacket's my green screen.
There you go.
Oh, thanks a lot, Suburban. Awesome. Oh, there, I got a pinch in my neck. All of a sudden, so if I go, it's just the nerve in my neck, though.
So my belly's all full. So if I fall asleep in about an hour, it's not your fault.
I was surprised you were saying that you came in. You didn't have but maybe a half hour to cook that and eat it. I mean, you were really.
I had about 50 minutes from the time that I got off with you guys. I got the grill going. We just cooked mac and cheese along with the burgers and whatnot. So, yeah. So what I did, I had done this before, so I wanted to try something different. So I took my burger, I put mac and cheese on my burger.
Oh, yeah.
And I put some barbecue sauce on the mac and cheese.
Oh, yeah.
And then I mushed that together. And a barbecue mac and cheese burger.
I've done that on my stove. I'll take a pound of burger and I'll fry it up into nice bigger chunks instead of real crumbly. Nice bigger chunks, and I'll make a batch of mac and cheese. And I dump the burger in with the mac and cheese, stir it all up, throw it on my plate, and pour barbecue sauce over the top of it. I'm doing just what you're doing, except I don't have any bread.
No bread, yeah.
There she is, Anne.
There she is.
Get it done, Granny. Fuck it. I have mute.
It's great to see you. Great to see you. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, I finally got my hair washed and stuff, so I was able to get on.
Felt you were presentable, huh?
Yeah, everybody said, come on up, come on. I'm like, I can't come up. I worked today and I had oily hair because I was sweating and hot.
Hey, Nick Jones. Arcade.
I know what you just saw.
Hey, I want to thank you, Granny, for the upgrade. That's nice.
Yeah, I'll probably go up further soon. Gotta wait and see.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it. I mean, you were fine where you were. I mean, it's just great seeing you as a member. So,
looking for a place to go.
Oh, make mac and cheese, put brown sausage and some corn, and put sriracha hot sauce on it. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Well, you can.
Joe making fun of my pillow.
That pillow, yeah.
Well, the way this chair is here, the front edge of it is a hard bar that's got the wicker on it. So on the back of my legs, it hurts because I sit up on the front of it, you know? If I sit back, I can sit back, but then I look like a slob all sitting back. I don't look right. So I have to sit up on the front of my chair. If I put the pillow on here, I feel better.
I feel better.
My legs don't go
I
numb.
have my pillow. Lisa's going to be cooking dinner while she's listening. That's cool.
What's for second dinner?
Yeah. Second dinner.
I know I need a chair like Ann and Sty's got.
Oh,
I got a chair like Dojo's got, but mine's at work too.
yeah, this is a comfy chair. I can't complain.
He's comfy.
Even on my work chair, I sit up on the front of it. Occasionally I'll kick back in it when I'm relaxing. But when I'm working or paying attention to something, I'm always sitting up on the front of the chair.
Boy, 26 years of flying a desk. My office chair, it wasn't cheap. But that bugger, just with a push of a button, I could straighten that back right up. So I'm sitting just at the right angle to be at the computer, and then if I needed to relax, just hit the next button, go back again. God, I wish I could have brought that chair home. When I quit there, they should have let me take the chair.
Yep.
I can
brought
sit.
mine home.
Yeah.
Kind of a parting gift.
I brought my chair and my desk home.
Did
That's
you?
what I use out here.
Oh, yeah. Well, the house we were living at the time, I could have brought that desk in that place into my office at home. But in here, shit, I'd have to move 3 pieces of furniture out to get that desk in. My desk was a big bugger. It was 10 feet long, and it was 4 feet deep. It was a big mahogany beast. But boy, that was a sweet desk to work at. And then I had my computer station it was like it had an L coming off of it. My computer station was off to the side. So,
Well, this ain't no mahogany, but it's a very large 1, 2, 3. That back thing, 4 pieces.
yeah. Or them old green military desks. God, I must have hauled 6 of them to the dump over the years because I'd need a desk. And I'd go find one of them at some yard sale somewhere, haul that damn thing home and say, I'm never moving it. If we move it, it ain't coming with us. And yeah, the last time it'd get moved is off to the dump. God, those things were heavy as sin. They were nice, though, for like out in the shop or in the garage, those old military desks.
Yep.
They're tough.
I had one of them a long time ago.
Hey, William Simpson. Yeah. Weekend's been pretty good. Joe's going to go camp in their minivan about 2 blocks away from my place.
Hey, Carolyn.
There ain't nowhere 2 blocks from my place you can camp unless you're going to camp on the road.
How you doing, Carolyn?
So good to see you.
Been coming in.
We've got a new emoji. If people don't know what that bugger is, it's a beaver. It's
a beaver on logs.
Yeah, it's a beaver sitting on logs.
I see it now.
That's Chaucer, was it Chaucer that was saying that he's still not seeing his pepper sprout? Well, I was looking at one of those Gurney seed magazines, and yeah, she doesn't know where she went.
You can mute or refresh the page. So it doesn't do that. Yeah.
But it was saying in that Gurney's catalog too, that the hotter peppers, they take a long time to germinate.
They do.
They take a really long time to germinate. Unless you got them under certain conditions, it takes them forever to sprout.
And the Reapers took even longer. Everything I had last year, the Reapers were the last one to germinate. They were the most stubborn. And even when I put the plants outside, the Reapers were the last one to produce peppers.
Uh-huh.
So, and that's all Chaucer's got are Reapers. So that at least what he got
Oh,
with
yeah.
me anyways.
Yeah. Hey, Aiden there. Good to see you. Hey, David. Yeah. We're going to be getting right on to that Sty story pretty quick here. It's about that time, ain't it? What I'll do is I'll put you folks over to the one side, like so. Oh, being it's quarter after the hour, we'll get going on the Sty story. Okay. Title of it was One-Wheeled Wonder. You'll find out why it's a one-wheeled wonder here towards the end of this story. This story is about a motorcycle I had, and I had gotten it just before I had gotten married, and it was a sweet bike. Now today, looking at its value in the condition I had received that motorcycle, today it would be worth about $9,000. That's what the going price for them is right around $9,000. I paid $125 for it back then. And it was a 1965 Royal Enfield 750 twin. Right, Dojo knows what I'm talking about. It's a great one of the great Brit bikes, I'm telling you. Royal Enfield was a sweet bike. And it was considered a 750cc motor in it. And actually it's 700, it's a 739. The Brits had a habit of making them just a little off size, and they just round the numbers up on them. Their 350 was the same way. I think it was actually a 346 or something like that. They called it a 350, you know, they just no. But anyway, a Royal Enfield was a classy bike. I mean, that was kind of a show-off kind of road bike, you know. It had a lot of stainless steel on it. The tank was stainless steel, had chromed up. I mean, they just chromed the death out of the bike, and that 750 Interceptor was one really sweet looking motorcycle. Well, he wasn't my father-in-law yet at the time. Had a motorcycle shop, and my ex-wife was just my girlfriend at the time. So I go hang out at her dad's motorcycle shop all the time. And he talked me into buying that bike from him. Some guy had owed him some couple $100, and he took the bike instead. And he told me, he says, yeah, I'll give it to you for $125. I said, oh, geez, yeah, I'll take it. And it was fun to ride around on, but I wasn't into standard road bikes. I was into choppers at the time. So what does Sty do? He takes this nice Royal Enfield, and I stripped it down. And decided I'm going to chop it. Well, I raked the bike down so I could put a nice long girder front end on it. And I pulled that beautiful chrome tank off of it and put a little teardrop tank on it. Who do we got in the basement? Oh, there she is. There she is. Hi, Samantha.
Hey there.
And so I took that bike, stripped it all the way down to nothing but the frame, the engine, the transmission. Otherwise, it was totally Americanized. It had a big teardrop tank on it, had a big long stretch front end, and had a king queen seat on it. I didn't like that, and I figured, well, girlfriend will probably never ride on it with me anyway, so I took that seat off, put a nice medium-sized bucket for a seat on it, nice saddle seat with a pee pad on the fender for her to ride on. They're like that big. Not much of a seat, but passenger isn't. If you want to ride, you'll ride on that, right? Well, I'm tooling around town on this thing, and I'm trying to tweak things because I took a stock motorcycle and I butchered it to make a chopper out of it. Well, things, you got to get them just lined up just right. Sometimes when you're throwing a bike together, some things will be out of alignment and you'll get a shimmy or a shake on it. And the bike, I had put a little mini set of ape hangers. They call them ape hangers. It's handlebars that go way up and you're up like this riding, easy rider style. Well, it's just like a miniature version of those I had on there. And it looked really good, but it rode a little funny. It had an odd wobble in the front end. And I got looking at it, and a girder front end is just a couple of rails that run out, and you got a spring-loaded levers at the tire that the tire's mounted to. Well, those rails, the bolts at what they called the tree, where you can steer your bike, the bolts kept walking out and getting loose, and those rails would get loose and make that front tire do this number on me. And they would not stay tight. Well, 4th of July, that year that I built the bike, I went out to this farm town with a few buddies of mine on our bikes to party hardy at this big carnival they got. Well, we're all out there just carrying on, doing things we shouldn't do and having a great old time. Well, Sty was all buzzed up, and I had a couple of guys, buddies of mine, and they're pure Harley men. Well, I had a Harley too, but I had fun with that British bike. I mean, a 750 is, it's got some bite to it. It goes, and it's fun to ride. So they kept picking on me about that 750, and they said, you couldn't even get that tire to go on that thing. They said, bet you can't even pull the front end off the ground. I said, I'll tell you what, I pull the front end off the ground on this bike, and I'll keep it off the ground for a full city block. Now you're starting to think, oh, the title, One-Wheeled Wonder, huh? He's going to pop wheelies. Well, it went beyond that. I get out there and I'm going to show off, and I'm all buzzed up to start with. I'm out on the street and I'm cracking that bike up. I got it in second gear and I throttled that sucker right up and just dropped the clutch, and it brought that big long railed front end right off the ground, and that front tire was right at head level, and I got her just flat, and she's doing good. I'm probably up to about 25, 30 miles an hour at this point. Those bolts had walked out so far, they fell out. That girder front end fell right off the bike, and the rear tire went over the front tire, and I'm going down this street about 30, 35 miles an hour on one tire with a 750 cc motorcycle engine between my legs. You can't stop that. There ain't no front tire. You can't stop it. I mean, it's like trying to land an airplane without landing gear. And I didn't realize it till after the fact. They said, you were screaming like a little girl all the way down the street. I said, well, you should have been on it. At the end, there's a T. Well, those streets had cement curbs, and I couldn't turn a damn thing. I've never ridden a unicycle. How the heck am I going to ride this thing? And I figured, well, if I get to that curb, the front yard, of this house is going to be a soft place to land it. All I got to do is get to that curb and get over that. Well, when I hit the curb, all it did was it bounced the bike up off the ground, and it came down nose first. Well, there's about 14 inches of steel rod that girder front end was bolted into. That stuck right in the ground like a fork. Bike sitting there. I don't know if it was the impact or what. Throttle was cracked wide open. That thing's just screaming. And I bet you I could have counted to 10 before I hit the front of the house. The motorcycle never hit the house, but I did. All the way across their front yard, hit that house, back first, slapped right against the house. I slid down the side of the house. And I'm laying there thinking, I'm going to need an ambulance. The owner of the house come out. Oh, was he pissed. Look at what you did to my yard. Look what you're going to pay to fix my yard. You rotten bikers and on and on. I'm dying in his front yard. He don't give a shit. You wrecked my lawn. Look at what you did to my yard. My buddies come down there and they're trying to calm this guy down, and they're telling him, we got to make sure he's okay. He goes, oh, piss on him. He says, look what he did to my yard. He didn't give a shit whether I was dying in the front yard or not. Fortunately, I broke a collarbone. That's only damage I had was a busted collarbone. And I managed to ride the bike home with a busted collarbone. It was not comfortable, but I managed to get it home. But I'll tell you what, it was 46 miles home from that little farm town. Every single mile I was sweating. Oh, I was sweating that front end was going to come apart on me again. And we're going down the highway 60, 65 miles an hour on our bikes. And I'm thinking, what if my front end falls off again? Yeah. But yeah, for one day, Sty was a one-wheeled wonder. And all my buddies said, that was the best show for the whole 4th of July. They said, at least 150, 200 people got to watch you do that. I didn't remember anything. Once that front end fell off and I went over it, from there, I didn't remember much other than I want to hit that grass. I want to hit the grass. I probably would have been better off laying it in the street, but nope. I headed for the grass and I got the house instead. So there you go. Sty is a one-wheeled wonder. There you go. That's your Sty story for this week.
I can't even believe you did that to a Royal Enfield.
I thought Dojo's going to think, oh my God, them stupid Americans cutting up a Royal Enfield. Yeah. I couldn't help it. I just like for one thing, I like that Royal Enfield motor because the cylinder, it's a twin cylinder, but it's a single, the cylinders are all one unit, and they're really heavy finned. So we used to call them, the Great Pumpkins, because of Charlie Brown. We used to call them Great Pumpkins because they're round like a pumpkin. And I like the way the pipes come off the front. And yeah, they're unique to make choppers. Well, just think of all of the Triumphs that we chopped up over here.
The Royal Enfield over here was like the Harley Davidson of bikes back then.
Yeah, for Europe, they were the Harley of Europe. Yeah, they were. And that's really why I was interested in it at all, is because, I had read enough, and a lot of guys took those 750s from the early 60s, well, mid 60s, and they raced them on flat track. I mean, they were a hot bike. Oh man, they'd make dirt track bikes out of them, and they'd race on those flat tracks. And fast bike. Hunt for heat. Evil, Sty Evil. Yeah.
I'm laughing at Carolyn's comment underneath that.
When you said you put a pee pad on it, I was not thinking that it was a seat.
He
I
didn't have
probably
bladder control.
could have used a pee pad when that front end fell off. Yeah.
He didn't have a bladder control problem back then, Carolyn.
Right. Yeah. Back then, actually, I would have been trying to think. I would have been 18 years old when I wrecked that bike.
Holy mackerel.
Jeez.
Yeah, I used to love them.
That's a lot of power for one wheel.
No shit, huh?
Well, and that's it. Is after my father-in-law found out, my future father-in-law at the time found out what happened, he was just laughing his butt off. And he had an old 45 Harley trike restored from World War II, 45-inch little trike. He took me in the back of the shop and he goes, "There," he says, "I'll take the Enfield back and you can take that." He says, "I think you'll be a little safer on it." I looked and I go, "It's a trike." And he goes, "Yeah, you know, you ride trikes before you learn how to ride bikes." Yeah. I never did take him up on it. I wasn't too
You
keen.
don't see many people riding trikes these days.
I love strikes. Oh,
We
the
actually
Harley
have a
ones,
lot of
love
them over here in the U.S. and now they're using these spiders. All of them. They got the
looking
two wheels
crazy
in the front, single wheel in the back. And
Really?
I know in Wisconsin, they'll give you a license to ride a spider around without motorcycle. You just get an endorsement on your driver's license. You don't need motorcycle license to ride a trike in Wisconsin. Yeah, you just
Same here.
it's an endorsement is all it is on
I
your
don't
license.
like Can-Am.
What's that?
Can-Am are super popular here. That's the with two wheels in the front, isn't it?
Right.
I don't like that one. No, that's fucked up. No.
They actually handle really good. We had
Yeah,
one,
they do, but I don't like them.
the last tribe I worked for. We gave two of those away at the casino.
Mhm.
The company we ordered, the dealership we ordered them from was up in Duluth, Minnesota. It's 65 miles away. They said, "We're not going to deliver those spiders to you." And I was madder than sin. I said, "What?" So me and the vice chairman of the tribe had this young guy give us a ride up there, and we rode them back. Well, they had quite a few miles on them by the time we got to the casino because we were running all the back roads. And they're nice. I mean, they handle so nice. But it was weird having two wheels out front and one in the back. And
That's not right. No.
and you're more in a motorcycle riding position, like you're riding a crotch rocket, But that's why
Talking about BSA, not many people know what it stands for, a BSA bike.
I used to.
What?
It's Birmingham Small Arms.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I had a 125 BSA. Yeah.
Because they used to actually make guns before they made the bikes.
Right. Yep. Well, yeah, weren't they post-war bike manufacturer?
Post-war thing. What it was
Because they were a gun manufacturer, and then after the war, they went into other things, and the bikes were one of them. Yeah.
They actually made a bike in the war for him because they said they was running out of bikes.
Right.
They made trial bikes for the army people.
Yeah.
That's how they got onto bikes then. So then they got rid of the weapons and just made bikes.
Yep, just kept making bikes. Yeah, BSAs, a lot of Americans were buying them up too.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Indians now, yeah. I mean, we see a lot. We see a lot of folks with Indians up here. Yeah. Oh, I loved my motorcycles. But they didn't like me. I don't know. I had more wrecks.
I don't blame them. Hey, hard life.
You don't blame them. You don't. Thanks, Sam.
Sorry.
Yeah, I got into the dirt bikes early, motocross trials.
BSA 1905, but BSA didn't start making bikes until 1917.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I know all my history on bikes, most bikes.
Just about the same time they started making airplanes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and that's it. Is that Royal Enfield 750 1965? I mean, that was a heck of a motorcycle for 1965. And tough engines, man. Oh,
It's like when you go to the bike shows down here, that's all you see is Royal Enfields. Rows and rows of them.
yeah. Where over here in the U.S., you might see one every 6 months.
Yeah.
In fact, most Royal Enfields that are in primo shape here in the U.S. are at bike dealerships on display, not being ridden.
Yeah, worth a lot of money if you got one.
Yeah, I looked. The one I had, the model I had, that Interceptor, $9,000. You're gonna pay $9,000 to get that bike in the condition I had it in, and to think I paid $125 for it. If I would have just kept it and hauled it around with me till now, I can think of something to do with $9,000.
Good night, Carolyn. Love you, sweetheart.
Hi, Carolyn.
Oh, good night, Carolyn.
Love you, girl.
Get homemade beef jerky. Oh,
Oh.
yeah, I love you too, Carolyn. Homemade beef jerky. Num num.
Jerky. I want some jerky. What?
Yeah, the last bike I owned was the first issue Honda Goldwing 1000, the first issue, and I would take that. I take that Honda 1000 in the Goldwing package before I take any Goldwing built after it. I beat the tar out of 1200s with it, and I bought that for $650. It needed some cleanup kind of work on it, housekeeping, new tires, and it needed a new paint job, everything. Got it all cleaned up, everything. And I paid $600 for it, and I turned around and I sold that bike for $7,500.
Oh, wow. You've seen the price of the Royal Enfields. Jesus.
What's that?
Sorry, I was just looking up the price of the Royal Enfields over here, yeah.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
They're not cheap.
No, they're not cheap. Don't buy one now.
One here, the 1938 Royal Enfield, 1,140 cc, 52 grand.
Yeah, 52 grand. Yeah. I tell you what, the funnest bike I ever owned was a 125 Bultaco, an Italian dirt bike. Boy, was that little bugger tough, man. I could do more with that 125, and it was just geared just tall enough that it had no problem keeping up with my 400 Suzuki dirt bike. So you put a 125 up against a 400, there's no way that 125 should ever be able to compete with the 400. that Bull Taco did. Boy, that little bugger was fast. Fast, and boy, could it climb. You take that out in the dirt, you can go anywhere with it. That 400 Suzuki, that's just a death machine. That's a wheelie bike. Suzuki dirt bikes are crap. I've owned 3. And I felt they were crap, all 3 of them. The 400 was the worst. You couldn't climb a hill without rolling it over. It's going to come over on top of you. It just had too much torque in it. They just didn't have it geared right, and it had too much power. Plus, it was a single cylinder 400. Getting that sucker to start was a killer. I mean, it was worse. I could start a 1200 Harley easier than that 400 single lunger. That was terrible. Where's little Phil? Sleeping. Sleeping. Don't wake him up. Don't wake him up. He's asleep. Oh,
That's a little Sty.
Who is little Phil anyway?
oh yeah, little Phil. He's got little Phil. He's wearing pants tonight. Hey, watch the camera. Yeah, he's keeping an eye on you. Yeah. Gunny Sty is keeping an eye on you.
He's here. Anne's got Bobby McNutt down there.
That's all I think when I see that one is Bobby McNutt.
Yeah, David, that was one of the problems with that 400 Suzuki. It was too light of a bike. It was too light and too tall. Too light, too tall. Just going to come over on you. Because if you got a good tire on it, that it would give you the traction you needed for any enduro stuff. Yeah, it'd roll you right over. Yeah. It's little Sty, not little Phil. We don't show little Phil on my streams.
No.
That is totally up to Spicy over at his place.
Well, I don't show little Phil much of anywhere. So.
He's like this. Yeah, no. Not yet, at least.
Well, there's no zoom lens on this laptop, so.
Be careful. Somebody will donate the money for a new camera.
There you go.
So do you ever just want to get on a motorcycle and go anymore, Sty?
Oh, I do a lot. I was pretty flush about a year and a half or so ago, and my kid did me a really good turn. He put me up for a year and a half after I had my open heart surgery and transitioned to where I live now. And so I thought I'd do him a good turn. So I bought him a Harley, and he says, Pop, he said, I haven't even ridden it yet. They delivered it to him, dropped it off at his place. He says, I haven't even ridden it yet. And he throws me the keys. He says, you bought it. You take it for the first spin. I almost didn't come back.
Oh.
I did. God, I bet you I put 15 miles on it before I got back to the house. He goes, I thought you were going to go down around the block and back. Not halfway across the country. I said, you're lucky, kid. I damn near didn't stop. But for me anymore, if I were to get a bike, it would have to be, I'd want a 1200 Fat Bob. It's got to be a low rider. I'd have to have a 4-spring saddle on it for my ass, and I'd have to I definitely would want to go with a set of super shocks on it so that I don't feel the road, because my back and my neck could never handle it anymore.
I'd want a 3-wheeler. I can't handle the weight of a bike anymore.
Yeah, a nice trike, a nice Harley trike. I just like Harleys just because they're fun, but when I think about it, I'd probably cave in and go with a Goldwing just so I wouldn't have to do any wrenching. That's one thing with gold wings is you don't have to work on them.
Yeah.
I mean, my 1000, I put 37,000 miles on it. Never put a wrench to it once.
Wow.
All I did was change out the points and change out the fluids, and replace the belt, timing belt every year. Simple stuff. Harley, I was always putting a wrench to it at least once, you know. But yeah, Blake. Yeah.
Used to be a popular bike over here, the old Gold Wings.
What's that?
I said Gold Wings used to be a popular bike over here.
Oh yeah, they were here too.
You don't see anybody on them anymore.
That's that. The ones you see out on them now, they're mostly classic gold wings.
Yeah.
You know, they're older ones. Everybody's getting Indians, Harleys, you know, other big road bikes, and it's because Indian and Harley. Now you buy a brand new Harley, it's like buying a gold wing. They're almost wrench free. I mean, they've gotten all of the quirks out of them. They still haven't learned. They haven't taught a Harley Davidson to be potty trained. So you don't want to park it somewhere where you don't want oil spots on the, you know, like in a garage. You know, if you don't want a puddle of oil under your bike, then a Harley's not good for that. You always have to remember, throw a pad under it because it's going to be on the floor. Harleys always drip oil. If they're not dripping oil, oh, you got to start worrying, man. You better check the oil, make sure there's some in it. And my father-in-law used to always say that. He'd look at my 1200 and he'd go, I don't see any oil under that 40. And I go, it's cold. It hasn't been running for a few hours. He says, if there ain't oil under it, there's something wrong with it. Have you been checking your oil? Yeah, Honda Rebels. See, I've ridden them a couple of times. Buddy of mine loaned me, because my bike was down and in the shop, loaned me a stinking Ninja. I can't ride them crotch rockets. I can't stand them. They're just death traps. You know, if you got a bike that's going to do 150 to 180 miles an hour and try to ride it around town, you're nuts. Yeah.
Ever see sidecars and motorcycles anymore? No,
Oh, over here we see a lot of sidecars. Where I'm at.
Always remind me of an old TV series called On the Buses.
We got this old guy out of town. I mean, this guy looks scary as hell. He looks like he's right out of the 1930s when he comes down the road with us. He's got an ancient Indian with a sidecar on it. And he comes tooling into town on that old bike. And he's got the goggles, the old goggles and the leather flight cap. He's funnier than hell looking when he's coming into town. And he's got that sidecar. And he's got the ugliest dog you ever seen that rides in that sidecar, and his ears are back here flapping in the wind. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
My bike, what I've got, that's a comfy bike.
Uh-huh. Yeah, crotch rockets. Yeah.
I wouldn't be
Yeah,
too cheap enough crotch rocket for something that would run.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, yeah, crotch rockets are made for short guys that don't have any fear. Yeah.
Yep.
I've seen more crotch rockets off in the brush with a dead rider in the ditch than I've seen any other bikes.
Yep.
I mean, when you get a crotch rocket, I mean, that's what someone's looking at, right? Speed. I mean, you're in that position in a crotch rocket for speed, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you're in a Harley Davidson, in most cases, you're sitting back like maybe you're in a lounge chair or something.
Right.
You're in a.
You're
You
only getting into it when you're cranking. Yeah.
yeah, you're just relaxed and hanging out on the road. and everything else. On a crotch rocket, it's like you're looking for trouble.
Yeah, and you get a mindset once you're on it and you start rolling. You're in that position, and it's like, yeah, I just need to go a little quicker. And they're so damn snappy, man. Oh man, you can wind that puppy up so fast. You know, it's like somebody that's used to driving an old beat up beater, and then you throw them in a nice luxury car that's got 500 horsepower engine in it, and the next thing you know, they're wondering why they're getting speeding tickets all the time.
Yeah,
it's because it's a sporty car and it's got a big mill in it, and you're just putting your foot into it because it feels right. And that's the way crotch rockets are. They just tempt you to just crank them up.
yeah. I used to ride some bikes, not much when I was a kid. You know, I grew up with a snowmobile, then upgraded the snowmobile to like, I don't know, it was an old Yamaha. It had like almost like a banana seat on it. It was like long rectangular seat. So it's kind of it wasn't a dirt bike, but it wasn't quite a street bike type thing.
Right. The on-off bike.
So, you know, I was under 16 at the time. So driving that thing, or actually I was in 6th grade. So what would make me like 12? I would ride that thing around. I busted it up a few times, but nothing really bad. My only really, I had one old crap moment was I had an ATV I got probably age 15. Had the 3 big inflatable tires, huge freaking tires. And the day I got it, it was a used one. The day I got it, I flipped it, went over the handlebars. I decided I was going to jump this thing, right? I don't know nothing about those things. I flipped the thing, and the thing landed on my back. The seat landed on my back. I was face down in the snow probably for about a half an hour before I got up out of the snow. And
was that a Honda Big Red? That 3-wheel job?
Oh, to be honest with you, I wasn't into this stuff. I don't remember what it was. I mean, we're talking. This was when I got that, I was 15, so that had to be like 82 or 83 when I got it, 1982 or 1983, and it was a used one that someone used to race. They had the thing was bored out and everything else. They used to race it, so it had this extra long like bar on the back, this extra long exhaust thing on it. That first day, I snapped that exhaust thing off of that bike because it stuck out farther than the bar on the back did. It came straight out.
So if you went down through a ravine or anything, yeah.
And then a few months later, I was going across a field, and this thing had a ditch to go over this road. It was just a road that was like in front of the school. And I went down in this ditch and come up. And when I came up, I got airborne. Well, my feet somehow came up. I don't know, but my feet wound up on the handlebars with me still holding the handlebars and my butt sitting there. So I had no control over anything other than I got like the shit look on my face. I'm sure. I was like, what do I do now? And I finally got the thing stopped, and it was like I was scared for my life. But that was all as a kid.
It was like when I first went on my first motorbike. It was my friend's motorbike. He said, "You want to go?" I said, "I've never been on a motorbike. It's always been scooters and moped." I went, "Yeah." He said, "Be careful. The throttle was a bit dodgy." I went, "All right." Throttle went storming down the road. This throttle got stuck. I couldn't stop it.
No.
And then whizzed past. I went round the block. I was going 50 round this block. I was everywhere. And I whizzed past him. I could just hear him shout, "Turn the key, turn the key."
I had this real sweet 125 Yamaha dirt bike. Well, it was on off-road bike, you know. It had the light kit on it, so you could legally drive it on the road. But really, you could go down the road and go, no, heading down them trails, boom, take off-road with it. Well, I had it in the back of my pickup truck. I go over to the in-laws, and I had 3 young brother-in-laws. And I mean, they were quite young. The oldest one was, 9 years younger than me. And those young boys right away, "Oh, look at it. He's got a motorcycle in his truck." Well, my father-in-law, he was all into road bikes. You know, he comes out and he goes, "What the hell are you doing with that thing?" I said, "Having some fun." Well, on their property, they only had like 3 acres, but on their property there was this nice. They used it as a gravel pit, but it had this nice steep bank that was probably about 15 feet high. And I said, one of the boys said, I overheard him say to one of the others, I wonder if Sty can climb that bank with that thing." And I looked at that 15-foot bank and I just laughed. I got up in the truck, unchained the bike, fired it up, and rode it right off the ass end of the truck out into the yard, zipped it in about 5 circles, tearing the grass up, took off, hit that embankment, airborne for about, I was probably about 6 feet above the top of it, and glided on and zipped around and came back down the hill and back. My father-in-law goes, "Yeah, fucking show up. Let me on that thing." I said, "Nah, I don't think so." And he goes, "No, you get the hell out of it. Let me on that. I'll show you some riding." He got on that thing. He's doing the same thing, whipping kitties in the yard, and all of a sudden he took off. And I'm yelling. I'm running over that way yelling, "No, Bob, no, don't, no." And he headed for that embankment. And he hit it. I knew he was going to hit it wrong. He hit that sucker, and he went about 15 feet above the top of it. But he went straight up in the air. You got to throttle back halfway up that grade so that your bike will float and then drop forward. No, he went ass backwards instead because he went straight up in the air and the bike's coming down behind him. He didn't even know how to fall properly, so he had what you were talking about. He hit the ground, had that. Fortunately for him, it was only about 180-pound bike. But it still hurt him. I mean, it landed on him. He cracked a couple ribs. And you know, of course, he's got to play tough guy. "Oh, I didn't feel that." And I told him, I said, "You're hurt, you dummy." I said, "I told you, don't do it. Don't do it." I said, "If you haven't been riding them dirt bikes, don't go out there thinking that you're all of a sudden Evel Knievel. I mean, God almighty. Ain't nothing like a road bike."
Yeah, you probably had plenty of
motorcycle stories.
You probably had plenty of road rash in your days, right, Sty?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got my only case of road rash when I was in Hawaii. We one of my buddies, he had some stuff shipped to him from home, and one of the things was his dirt bike. He paid some good money to get that thing shipped to him. And he gets that thing out, and they've been riding it for days. Well, one night we're out back, and we'd had a couple of beers. I'm going to say probably only a couple of beers. And I said, "Here, let me take it for a ride." He's like, "You sure?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude." I says, "Used to ride dirt bikes all the time." Well, dirt bikes and, you know, what I had before and street bikes are 2 totally different things. But this thing's a rice rocket. So, again, it's not a big engine on it either. So I take it on the base, and I'm doing the speed limit and whatnot to go across the flight line because this is the Marine Corps Air Station in Kaneohe. And over there, they got some windy roads around the back, and you don't really have to work. So I was going back there, and I was going really fast and getting down low and everything. And I'm thinking, "Oh, this is cool." And of course, you know, you get going faster and faster. Well, I got going around this one, and I got it real low, and I realized that I wasn't going to make it. So instead of giving it a little more throttle and staying down in it and possibly getting through it, I let off the throttle. As soon as I let off the throttle, the bike stood up. I hit that grass. Of course, there's only about 10 feet of regular grass, and then it was grass that was about 12 feet high, right? One side hit the asphalt, then the other side, and then I was in the grass. So I hit the asphalt with both arms before I hit the grass. And of course, you slide forever, right? The bike's sliding, it's going into the big taller grass. I'm in the big taller grass. I stand up, and of course, I've got asphalt all in both arms. So I sheared off one side of his crankcase. So open to the motor down inside there. I think I broke off I think it was his clutch or his brake. I wound up having to pay for that. But I've got this bike now, and I have to I'm trying to get it back. So I can't drive it. So I get it. Finally, they let the flight line, the thing opens up like for railroad crossing, right? So I get this bike, and I finally get across the whole flight line with the stupid thing. And so the military police go driving by me. and I just kind of give them a wave and everything, and they give me a wave, and I'm pushing. I'm thinking, all right, they're not going to mess with me because they really thought I was drunk. I don't. We had only been doing a little drinking, and they come back around and they go like after probably about 5 minutes. I'm thinking I'm going to make it back to where I'm going, and they go, "Are you all right?" I'm like, yeah. I says I was out back there. I said you know a car startled me, and I said I wound up off the road back there, and I said, yeah, I got a little road rash on the arm. So, well, you know what? Leave the bike here. You know, we got to take you up to the infirmary and everything. Have them take a look at you. Well, they thought I was drunk. Well, they soon realized I wasn't, but they were soaking the arms in betadine.
Uh-huh.
And then they take this plastic brush
and
scrub so I wouldn't have any etching in the skin. Well, they didn't give me anything for the pain.
Yep. They're just taking the skin out so it all heals back the same. Yep.
That was wrapped for 3 weeks, 4 weeks, both arms. That hurt so bad with them scrubbing those arms. It was, again, no local, no nothing that they gave me for that. They realized that they got done scrubbing that I wasn't drunk, and that I was feeling every bit of that. But that hurt. I can feel the pain now again.
I'll tell you what, the worst time that I ever put a bike down was I had a 750 Suzuki water cooled. It was Suzuki's attempt to be like a Goldwing,
Okay.
And it had a big, heavy ass bike. I was going down the highway. It's a big 4-lane highway with the median down the center, grassy median down the center. And I'm going down the highway, and there was a car up ahead of me on the hey, Saucy Shane, on the right in the right hand lane. So I eased over into the fast lane and I throttled it up. And just as I was going past the car, I glanced down, looking at the speedometer. I didn't want a speeding ticket, and I go, "Oh well, we're in a 50-mile-an-hour zone. I'm doing 65." Just as I got past that car, out of the corner of my eye, I could see that car drifting, and that sucker drifted over into the fast lane and tapped the ass end of my bike. It kicked that rear tire right out, and that laid that 750 Suzuki right on its side at 60. At least I was doing at least 60, 65. Laid it right on its side, and I got my right leg out from under it. Thank God, because the bike weighed 895 pounds. If I would have had my leg under it, I would have lost my leg. It would have burned it right off. And I managed to get my right leg off of it, and I've got both knees on that, right on the side of the bike, the seat. I'm looking at the seat. I got one hand on the handlebar, and I'm sliding down the highway backwards on that bike on its side, doing 60 miles an hour. And all I could see out in front of me was this huge stream of sparks. Then I could see the gas pouring out of the tank because it burned a big hole in the tank. And it seemed like it was never going to stop. The bitch just kept sliding down the highway. It's like it wasn't decelerating at all. And I vividly can remember the look on that driver's face, the guy that nicked me. It was like, I'm going to jail. Look, I think I killed him. I thought I was dead. All I could think of while that bike was sliding, it's going to hit one of those pressure cracks in the highway, and a foot peg or something's going to catch it, and it's going to flip that sucker up over the other way. With me sitting on top of it, it would have sent me airborne, and I would have been doing cartwheels down a blacktop highway. It finally did. It slid over to the shoulder and then down into the median, and it hung up and it started flipping, and it pushed me away enough. I landed in the grass, in the soft median, and I didn't break. I didn't get banged up much at all. But boy, I had nightmares of the road rash I would have had if my leg would have been stuck underneath that damn thing. Oh my God. There are a lot of people said, "I can't believe you got back on a motorcycle after that shit." I said, "What?" And the cops, when they come, now it's a crime scene because this guy hit me, right? They were measuring off the skid marks from when they could tell that the bike went down. They said that bike slid 710 yards.
Dang.
Wow.
That's 2 football fields, for crying out loud. I rode on that thing. It just
710 feet.
stopped. And I could just picture the front tire catching the pavement or the back tire catching the pavement, rubber against the blacktop. Oh, that would have killed me. Yeah, that was quite the thrilling ride. See, and that's the problem. That's why I got goddamn many stories. I was so stupid. I was into all of that kind of weird shit, doing shit you shouldn't do. And I see Sam said she's got lots of snowmobile stories. I love snowmobile stories. I raced oval track for 2 years. I had a 634 Rupp that that son of a bitch was hot. The sheriff's department went out and they were doing speed trials out on the lake. You could bring your sleds down, and for $5 they'd shoot you with radar coming across the lake. And my 634 Rupp beat everybody that day, 132 miles an hour.
Holy shit!
And I'll tell you what, I won't lie to you. I had pee in my pants. I did.
Why you didn't have more?
I'm glad I didn't need to take a dump, because it would have been there too. Because there ain't nothing like doing 130 miles an hour across the frickin' ice. I mean, that's scarier than shit when you're just on this small snowmobile. Snowmobile seemed big until it was doing about 80. Then the sled seems to get smaller and smaller, and you start thinking it's just me and the ice out here. Yeah, but I love snowmobiles, but they can get you in trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do on a snowmobile other than go fast and get airborne, right? I mean,
well, you go trail riding and
fast.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to.
You can go. Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
You can pleasure ride.
Yeah.
But I found out I had an old 1969 Polaris Mustang, big boat of a snowmobile, and it had the big wide track, maxi track on it. 20-inch track, big wide bugger, and heavy. Oh God, that thing was heavy. And top end on it was maybe 40 miles an hour if you're lucky. I put that through the ice twice.
Ooh.
I'm out there just joyriding. I thought it was a fun sled to just go joyriding on. Go ride around on the lakes and take the trails, not to be doing it fast or nothing. Found out, no, I'd rather have a fast one. You can get across that ice quick and you're done and off of there. That old Polaris Mustang, twice it went through the damn ice on me. The second time I said, that's it. I'm not rebuilding the motor just to go out there and put it through the ice again. Yeah.
Native Grammy, what's up?
Native Grammy.
Here's your homie there, Sam.
Yeah. Hey.
Hermie. Hello.
Love the song this morning, Sam.
No, thanks.
50 Shades of Grey.
No, blue. You silly.
Oh, I told you I'm colorblind.
Yeah, I saw your comment.
I was laughing my head off.
I can never be serious. I'm sorry. I tried.
You're fine.
I'm afraid if I'm serious, I don't want to be like, are you okay? Is there something wrong with you?
Yeah, we'd be worried.
To offend you? Or
That'd be a
We
shocker.
would be worried. Yes. Yeah. HACT, hello. Yeah. Yeah, out there in Alaska, I mean, snowmobiles, they're just as, I mean, snowmobiles are so commonplace up there. So, I had a buddy of mine. I got a buddy that lives up in Fairbanks, and I had 3 sleds that I just wasn't getting any use out of down in Montana. And he was down there visiting, and he says, "What you gonna?" He says, "What do you got so many sleds for?" I said, "I don't know how I ended up with them all." And he goes, "You will want to get rid of any?" And I said, "Well, those 3." He looked them over and he goes, "Oh man," he says, "ain't gonna cost me squat to get those things running good." He went and bought a flatbed trailer to put them on and hauled them back to Alaska with him. He says, "Oh," he says, "I could never." He says, "I go through 2 snowmobiles every season." He says, "I'll wear them out in the winter." He says, "I'll wear a sled out each winter." Yeah.
How's your head feel, Sty?
How's my head feel?
Yeah. You just took a header off the table. You just took a header off the table.
Oh.
No wonder you got a bad neck.
Yo, shit, you keep knocking me on the floor. Yeah. Hey, guys, hang on to the fort. Don't be so quiet while I'm gone. Well, I know you won't be. You always got something to talk about once I leave the room.
Oh, yeah, because you're gone.
Right.
All right, I got the fort. What are you guys gonna do?
How long gonna be here?
All right, I got it here.
Wild and crazy.
Don't let go anywhere.
Ooh.
Don't tell that.
Well, we can bring Sty 2.0 in then while Sty is gone, right? You know, he can cover for Sty.
Oh man.
So what's 2.0 stories then?
Well, he used to drive mini bikes, you know, because he is a little smaller. He was a big mini bike driver back in the day. You know, remember the ones with the little chains and it like had a long lawnmower engine? He was really good on those. No? Did you ride the big motorcycles? Oh, apparently he used to drive the big motorcycles. Yeah.
He used to mini motos.
Yep. He seems a little small, you know. He is, his legs are a little lacking here for being much more than on a mini bike, but you know, hard to control a throttle without any arms too. But what? I'm just saying, how the hell do you control the thing if you don't have any arms, right? How do you? Don't come on. I mean, really, this is real, right? How the hell do you drive a motorcycle without any legs, without any arms? I mean, it's a serious question, dude. I mean, it's, you know, he just stares at me.
They're giving you that death look.
He stares at me. What?
Giving you the death look.
I mean, it's obvious that you've never ridden a bike. Hey, you know, it's just all right.
Bill's losing it. He's already lost it.
Yeah. Okay, I'll let him know. Phil, the guys in the white jackets are going to be there shortly. They said that you were supposed to have checked in 13 minutes ago. Yeah, you're late.
My Timex, the battery went bad on it.
Yeah. Enjoy your rubber room tonight.
Mm-hmm. It'd be nice and comfortable. I hope they give me a blanket this time.
Yeah. They're gonna take the Sty 2.0 away from you too for tonight. They said.
Oh no, he goes everywhere with me.
I can just imagine it now, sat in the driver's seat when you go to work. Come on, Sty.
See there, he needs to take a camera tripod, stick that head on it, put it on the passenger seat in his truck when he's driving around, so the head's just above the windows
Where is my tripod?
It's like my friend, he had a Subaru Impreza, you know, the old Subaru Impreza Classics.
Mm-hmm.
He used to have a big, massive Scooby-Doo teddy bear fluffy thing. And he had it seat belted in his passenger seat all the time, no matter where he went.
Jeez.
See, Sty should never give me ideas because giving me ideas.
You need that unit I've got the little remote for that turns. It'll turn all the way around, or
Oh, that would be something, wouldn't it?
98 degrees.
Sit in there. Let's see. I need to lube it up a little bit to get that in there.
Oh shit!
No, it's not gonna work either.
He's gonna end up in the basement here real quick.
Yeah.
Don't be
too big
when you got Sty 2.0 on the screen.
It's going to be making something tomorrow now, you watch.
Have any of you ever had a potato blow up in your microwave?
No.
No.
Almost.
Yeah, you don't want it. Explode this afternoon in my microwave.
Did you?
Egg is worse.
I forgot to poke holes in it.
Oh,
And I just threw the potato, I washed it and threw it in the microwave. Set it for one potato. And it was one potato, third potato. Boom!
Oh, yeah.
I heard this loud boom. What the hell was that? And
You're on the floor.
Jesus.
Over your head.
God, you're cruel. But yeah, I looked over at my microwave. It's still running. And I looked over at it, and the window, it looked solid white.
mashed potatoes.
And I opened it up. Every centimeter of the inside of that thing is potato. I mean, it was all potato. What a bitch to clean up. Oh my God. I thought when I was opening it, I realized by looking at the glass on it that, oh my God, that potato blew up in there. And I figured I'd see a potato laying in there all blown apart. No, it was equally everywhere. The skins were stuck on the top, the sides, and it was just mushy potato all over the damn thing. I've never had one blow up before. I didn't think that could happen. Now I know better. I'd make damn sure to cut a line in it or punch some holes in it.
Have you broke that?
Huh?
You broke that?
No, I took it apart. Now I got to put the whole. I got to put this back into this, and it's not real easy.
It's not real easy. Was it still edible?
Oh.
I didn't try it. Yeah, I was too upset. I don't know what the heck I would have used it for. I would have had to have scraped it off with a spatula or something. Ugh.
There we go.
Now you fixed it.
Yep, I fixed it. Yeah, this one's got a little remote. I guess it's supposed to do something to like take pictures and stuff. Somehow it works wirelessly with your phone, I guess.
Bluetooth. Yeah.
I've never used it.
Yeah, it's the same one as mine. I can set it up and it won't record, but you can take the pictures with it.
That's
I don't take pictures for it.
you buy anything to mount a camera or a phone on anymore, and you get that damn remote with it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been looking at new tripods. I want to get a new tripod. Every one of them comes with one of them remotes. And I thought, no, give me $5 off because I don't use that for my phone.
Oh man! Well, these little remotes they make them in China. It probably costs them 10 cents. And now they can say it's remote control. What was that noise?
Got everybody's attention.
What the fuck?
The minute I heard it, I saw that Sam muted. I knew what it was. Exactly what it was.
Gremlin.
Don't get it wet. Don't feed it after dark. Midnight or whatever it is.
Don't get it wet.
Don't get it wet. Whatever.
Yeah.
Crazy child.
Oh, God, last night, middle of the stinking night, just couldn't sleep. So I thought, I'll pick a movie out of my collection and watch something. I watched Nothing But Trouble. Anybody ever watch that movie?
No.
Oh, it's Michael? Okay.
It's been a long time, but yeah.
Yeah. Chevy Chase,
Mm-hmm.
No.
John Candy.
Yep.
You know, it's hilarious, man. Nothing But Trouble. You get a chance to watch it. Watch it. There is nothing like seeing Dan Aykroyd done up as an old man.
Oh, I know which one you mean. Yeah.
He plays the organ.
Yep, that was hilarious.
He's the judge, the parish judge.
Mhm.
Yeah, I love that movie. And then John Candy is playing the judge's niece, I think, and they're going to make Chevy Chase marry her. And it's John Candy done up as this gal, you know.
Wow.
I want the twins. Oh yeah. The twins.
I watched an old movie the other night. I thought, let me just have a look at some old movies. It was Hell in Frogtown.
Oh, that one.
Have you ever seen that one? Hell in Frogtown. And I thought, oh, it's just a town called Frogtown. Oh, no, it's actually human beings look like frogs.
Oh no.
I thought, what the hell am I watching here?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought, Nicholas being from Pennsylvania and there's a lot of coal country and some of my followers that are from West Virginia and all that coal country. And then that Nothing But Trouble movie is about a parish in the coal country.
Too fake.
Yeah. Little Devil, the twins.
We get enough of that wrong turn and all that stuff because I'm from West Virginia, you know.
And what I got a kick out of was it was one of the towns that had the coal fires under it.
No.
So everybody basically moved out of town. There ain't nobody there except the old parish judge and their parish constable, who is the judge's nephew.
Isn't that Centralia?
They're stopping anybody that goes through their town. They got speed traps set up all over, and then they arrest them and they take everything they got, and then they put them through this grinder, this big meat grinder they got.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's your sentence. You get the death sentence for everything in that town. Oh, it's a crazy movie, though. God.
Hey, Roman.
What's up, Roman?
Hey, Roman.
What's happening, brother?
God, I'm glad I can still read. At first, I thought he was saying, hola, seniors and senoritas. I was thinking he was talking about me and Granny over there. Seniors and senoritas. How is Roman?
Jojo, shut your mouth.
I've got toothache and I keep sticking my tongue near it to calm it down a bit.
You got what?
Toothache.
Toothache. Ah.
One on my teeth.
Oh, that's right. You've been having that for a while now, haven't you?
Yeah.
3 weeks now.
Here,
Have you put
Dojo,
it-
I got some stuff you can put on there and make it stop.
I've got some oil of clove.
Have you been
Yeah.
putting tea bag on it?
No.
I'll help you with the tea bag.
Oh shit.
With all the dentists
Don't
being
do the tea bags.
with all the dentists it's been shook because of all this lot.
They're all closed here.
Yeah, they are here as well, yeah.
Yeah, right now.
Computer check.
Right now. it's
Computer
bad.
check.
Merit badge meeting on Zoom for his movie maker merit badge. Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, Spies Like Us. That was a good one too.
Yeah.
Taking names or just had a nap maybe.
Well, you got to work tomorrow, right, Roman? So you got to get some sleep. Well, that's like me. I got to go in just because the boss there that was supposed to have taken care of me last week was a complete and total idiot. So I had to. I got to go in this time. He told me he did everything, took care of this, took care of that, and he took care of nothing. Well, what are you going to say to your boss, right?
There's nothing worse than a boss that can't do the underling's job. You know, man.
I had a boss like that. He came in from nowhere. He'd never done security in his life, management, and he was trying to tell me how to do my job after 8 years.
Oh, that's
And I piped. I'm not a person to always pipe up, but he rattled me that much that day, and I went, "So when did you start security then?" He said, "This is my first time in security and I'm your manager." I said, "You're trying to tell me how to do my job and you've never done it in your life."
Yep. You know, that's one thing. Working for two Native American tribes, it's their chief financial officer at both tribes. And with a total of about 40, I think it added up to 47 direct employees under my supervision. And every one of the employees, even today, I run into them in Walmart. They go, "God, we miss you, Sty." And why do you miss me? Well, shit, if I get sick and I need a day off or a couple of days off, they'll give it to me, but nothing that I do gets done while I'm gone. At least when you were there, you'd come over, sit at my desk, and do my job while I was gone. Sorry. I don't want to do your job anymore. That's why I'm not there. But I don't know where I got it from, but I was a firm believer that if you're going to direct people and tell them how to do something, then you better know how to do it yourself. Don't be telling them if you have never done it. And a good manager is one that recognizes an employee that's got a skill that the manager doesn't, and tells the employee, "This is the end product I need. And I don't care how you get there because you're the guy that knows. I don't. But this is the end product I need. Can you do your job? You're the guy in the know how to get there. So I'll just get out of your way and let you get the job done. You know what the end product needs to be. Go ahead and get there." And my employees loved it. They loved it. You know, whatever it took to get the end product, they knew that they had a free hand. Go for it. And come to me if you need help. Because I ain't going to come to you and tell you how to do your damn job. I hired you planning on you being able to.
Right.
I can't stand bosses that don't hire people they have confidence in.
It's like when you go for an interview and they always go, "Sorry, but you're overqualified." How can you be overqualified?
Oh, I went down that road.
They're scared you're going to take their place.
That's it. Can you imagine? Son of a bitch, I just gave him my portfolio, my resume and portfolio at Dollar Tree. The manager started fucking laughing at me. He goes, "This isn't the corporate office." I go, "I want to be a freaking cashier part-time." He laughs again. He goes, "No, no, 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 no." He says, "I'll show you where online you need to go, and then you can send your resume and portfolio into them. They'll have you in the corporate office real quick." I said, "I don't want that freaking job. I want to be a cashier part-time. I'm trying to scale myself out into retirement." Well, they ain't going to hire you as a cashier, not with that background.
Oh Lord.
You don't have to be a CPA, a certified public accountant, to ring somebody up at the till. I know that. So I went back to him and I had a 1-page resume, and he still said, "No, you're overqualified." I said, "Fuck you then." I printed off their job application online and I filled it out like a third grader. Just messier than shit. And I put a question mark on post-secondary school, whether you have a college degree. I put a question mark, and then how many grades did you complete in high school? And I put 10, that I made it to the 10th grade. Well, which was true. I went back, got my high school equivalency later. I didn't graduate when I was in school. I quit. So I was honest about that, but it really looked bad. And then for references, shit. I gave them 2 town drunks and the head jailer at the county jail. I knew all 3 of them, and I knew how you could reach them, so I put them down. And I thought, they're going to see that. Okay, the head jailer at the county jail. How does he know this guy?
Yeah. And 2 drunks.
And 2 drunks, 2 town drunks that everybody knows, but nobody would admit it. They hired me. He called me up, and when he heard my voice, he goes, I'll never forget Royce, the manager. He goes, "Sty, this is you, isn't it?" I go, "Oh, yeah." He said, "Well, I only got the last name because of your sloppy writing. I couldn't read your first name." And I go, "Oh, yeah. What are you calling me for?" He says, "Corporate just said I need to hire you. I need that additional cashier." I said, "Really?" I said, "Did they see my job application?" He goes, "I read it to him." I guess I qualify to be a cashier. I know the county jailer and 2 town drunks, you betcha. And I don't even know how far I went in school. Hey, Roman! I use my eyes for, I can't see it, my X's for reference. You get the real story. I love it. Yeah. Oh God, if I gave him my X for a reference, I don't think I'd get hired. I might have the cops show up at my front steps, but call the cops. This guy's good. He's a loose cannon. Something's going to happen. But then again, okay, so Dollar Tree was so hard to get a job with because really their only requirement is that you had a high school diploma. That was it. That was the only requirement. And you had to be over 18. You had to be 18 or over. I couldn't believe it. I went to work for the one tribe, and that was chief financial officer, and that tribe had an annual budget of about $68 million. That becomes the chief financial officer's budget, $68 million. I went in there, 9 people you got to sit in front of and go through an interview. They'd ask me a question. I'd say, "Well, did you refer to my resume?" We haven't even read that.
Oh,
None of them ever read my resume. They never looked at any of my credentials. I found out they didn't even run a background check on me. They said, we'll run a background check on you once you're hired, but you won't be able to handle the accounts for the casino until your background check is back. I said, oh, but you're going to give me $68 million of the tribes, but you're not going to let me touch the $200 million of the casino. I said, God, that makes so much senseless. It was terrible. It was terrible. I got the job, and thank God I was able to do it. Somebody on that 9-person panel had to have decided, well, we'll look at his credentials. We'll see if he can actually do the job, you know. God. Because if they were hiring for looks, shit, I would have come in about 9th place with the 10 people that applied.
Well, I look like professionals. Why? What was? You didn't shave the beard and go in a suit and stuff.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Oh, I showed up as clean. Shit. I looked like a judge when I walked in there. Yeah. I really needed that job. If you knew my ex-wife, I really needed that job. I needed to get away from the house.
Mm-hmm.
I just show them my or some donor tattoo. That kind of shocked them too, though. When I'm all linked up. You show up for the interview. You're in a nice, freshly dry cleaned, high-end suit, 3-piece suit, very business-like. They hire you. You dress like that for the first week, and then after that, you show up to the office, you roll the sleeves up, and they start seeing the ink. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then they're going, what the hell did we hire?
What did we do?
But my very first meeting with the governor of our state, Tommy Thompson at the time, all these tribal leaders and I meet with the governor about some state financing for the tribe. Tommy Thompson and I got in a big conversation at the end of the table, and I knew he went to Sturgis every year, but he'd go incognito. And I had known that he had gotten a tattoo 2 years earlier. And I told him, I said, I want to see your tat. He goes, I can't show you my tattoo. I said, show me your tat, and I'll show you mine. He goes, what do you mean? So I showed him just my forearm. And he goes, wow. He says, any more ink than that? I said, yep. But hey, show me yours, I'll show you mine. I got the governor of the state of Wisconsin take his suit coat off. One of his security would put it over his arm, held it for him, takes his tie off, unbuttons his shirt, takes his shirt off, pulls his t-shirt sleeve up, and there's his big old Harley Davidson tattoo on his left shoulder. Nobody has seen that tattoo other than a few folks in Sturgis, out at Sturgis, and his own family. He said, he told me, he says, if I catch anybody taking a picture and hear me showing this to you, he says, heads will roll, he said. He didn't want the press ever getting a hold of it. But that was fun, getting the governor to show his tattoo. And my boss is all sitting there. The whole tribal council sitting there with the governor, and they're going, what the hell's our finance guy doing? Him and the governor are getting naked in here. Something weird going on. They're thinking, them fucking white guys, you just don't know what the hell they're going to be doing. Yeah.
They're beating on the ceiling again.
More food?
No. Just walking around beating on the ceiling.
Dishes need to be done.
That was actually my wife that was stomping on the ceiling earlier. Remember I told you it was probably my
Was
boss?
it?
That was my wife. Yeah, she was doing it on purpose. She was looking at my one son and stomping on the floor to get my attention. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Then come down here, knocking on the door, coming in. Yeah.
That was funny. Yeah, we were in a pre-stream chat, weren't we? Or no, we were over on yours.
We were live.
We were live on yours.
We were live with
on the ceiling. And he goes, yeah, they want me to go up and cook burgers.
What did I say? What the hell are you doing? Or what the hell?
Yeah.
Just what the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, that was funny.
My wife's like, were you live? I was like, yeah. She's like, oh, okay.
Oh, were you live? Was.
Well, initially I told her I was only going to be live for maybe an hour or more, which was the initial thought process. But you know how that works, right? In this group.
Yeah. 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 Tomorrow I gotta shake it out early tomorrow because I'm going driving tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey, you're looking at Saucy Shane's beaver?
Yeah, well, it was up there. You removed it.
What's going on? All they know is they were bored and missed their friends and going out. Oh yeah, it's tough, Vega TV. I tell you, trying to explain to the kids what they can't do, and then trying to figure out what can they do, because you gotta kind of help them come up with something to keep busy. Yeah. Oh, Donald's asking, does she know you shake that ass for cash?
Yeah, I don't think so. I
don't think so.
She knows how I am. Is that she just she just shakes her head. I'm pretty much used to it by now.
That's yeah.
Hey, Jake.
Yeah. I know the shake. I know the look. Yeah. No words needed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes that body language, God, dang, dirty language.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. The looks that can just cut you out. Oh. Had plenty of those.
Oh, which Shaga there?
Yeah, my blonde Shaga that I'm playing with. Yeah. I'm
Shaga.
just playing with my wood, okay?
Yeah. What's new?
It doesn't get any harder than this, though.
Yeah, like I said, tomorrow I'm going out driving. It's the least chance of rain tomorrow, 30% chance. Otherwise, the rest of the week it's all 60 to 80% rain all week. So tomorrow I'm going out for a long drive, and I got to keep my eyes open for some shaga. I hope I can get down some of them roads that were still snowed in last week. Sure hope so. That's Roman. Kids, and I was picking up some sugar. And
what?
Saucy Shane, I have a funny story. The other day, I was in Walmart with the kids, and I was picking up some sugar. All of a sudden, I turn around, and the kids were licking their fingers on the powdered sugar. Uh-oh.
I hate this one.
and he hates the new phone. Oh no! Did they tear the powdered sugar open? Nice mess. Vegas says, now I got to find out what to do with school. I don't work. I'm disabled. Got to spread the little money I got to get 4 kids tablets or laptops to keep busy and learn things. Yeah, and that's it. It's worth locally wherever you are. You can call like Health and Human Services or some of the agencies and find out if they can get you any aid for laptops and that. Because my daughter, she's got 8 kids at home, 7 of them are still in school, and she managed to get laptops for the whole family. And those laptops, her cost was $50 a piece. $50 a piece so that they can do their schooling. And and if the kids meet all of the, what would you call them, benchmarks through the online schooling process, if they always meet those benchmarks, when they go back to school, when they finally go back to school, which is going to be next year now because we're shut down for the year, they get to keep the laptops. Otherwise, if the kid's not doing their schoolwork, then they have to either pay the full value of the laptop or return it. So it's a good deal. It's like a reward system. It's going to cost you $50 for a laptop, but if your kid doesn't do the schoolwork, then the laptop has to go back to them, or you have to pay for the full value of the laptop. So I guess what you're doing is you're renting it until they go back to school, and then if your kids kept up with their schoolwork, they get to keep it. If you have an old laptop that can't have Windows 10, I can help get a free operating system on it for Google if needed. There you go, Computer Chick. Yep. Computer Chick's just looking for something in IT to keep her busy.
Right.
Yeah. When they told her, no, you're on furlough, we're not working, she's just been on here. I wish they'd get me back to work. I want to go to work. She's just dying for something to do in IT. I licked it. It's mine now. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay. Everybody, shut off your imaginations. I can't guarantee your well-being. High school that did correspondence. His family sailed through the Caribbean for 4 years. Yeah, we homeschooled our kids for 4 school years.
I'm thinking about doing that.
What's that?
Who? You or me?
That?
I was thinking seriously about homeschooling my kids.
Yeah. It's, takes a lot of effort, but once we got used to it, I'd say after during the second school year, we really got used to it. Our kids didn't get very used to it because in the second school year, we decided, no, they're going to do school year round because it's at home.
Yeah.
It's at home, so why not do school year round?
Sty.
They had more flexibility in the summer.
Yeah.
We let them go and do things and stuff, and but they still had lessons even through the summer.
Sty, did you and your wife, when you homeschooled the kids, did you used to take a lot of breaks for sexual intercourse?
Mm-hmm.
You should say your one daughter's got 10 kids, so I figured she must have learned that somewhere.
You know. Hey, hey. We use my crew cab pickup truck for sex education, but we could only do that on Saturdays
Yeah.
because I needed the truck for work Monday through Friday.
Yeah, you didn't teach her the part where you use condoms.
Yeah, you can only the No, my kids were too damn young to be learning sex ed at that time.
Parents always think they're too young.
Oh yeah.
All right, running water, my oldest boy, was 9 years old. So back off. That was something they could learn later. And I really preferred it to have been later for my daughter.
Yeah. When they're about 30 or 40, it's
Yeah. For her, if she would have waited till she was 40, she'd have a kid. One kid. Instead of 10.
You're faster than me.
Yeah, Roman. Health equals no Sty transmitted diseases.
Baby.
That's yeah. Spicy. Stop it.
What? I started it.
No, I said spicy. I didn't say and.
Oh yeah, but I started that thing he's doing there. I wanna kiss you all alone.
Yeah, homeschooling for us. It would. That's why I said it takes some work, takes some effort. And if you're going to do it fully independent, not, some public school systems now have home study that you can, even in a normal school year, you can have your kid do all of their studies at home and blah, blah, blah. And it's their curriculum and that. But we actually purchased our curriculum, and it wasn't cheap. It was not cheap, the curriculum. It cost us $600 a year per kid.
Yep.
$600 per kid for their curriculum.
Mm.
So for us, that's $2,400 a year to homeschool our kids. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you have any kids with learning challenges, that just adds that much more to it. A lot of responsibility. It's tough.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Back in my school day, it wasn't called learning. Did you called you were stupid?
They just called you stupid, right? Yeah.
Stupid is, stupid does.
Go on the pick table.
Well, I can remember when I was in school. It wasn't until I was I think the 7th grade before they even started special education programs at all. They never existed until I was in the 7th grade. And this buddy of mine, he had some learning issues, some disabilities when it came to learning certain things. And so they thought it would be better if they put him in special education. Oh, geez. Back then, calling it special ed was the worst thing in the world because that became his name. Every time someone see him walk down the hallway, they'd yell at him, "Hey, it's special ed!" I was sticking up for him all the time, getting beat up, trying to get these guys to quit picking on him. They called him Ed all the time. His name was Tim. Quit calling him special ed. Leave him alone. And they've gotten better, but I still don't think that I still think they isolate kids with special needs too much. It's one thing to set them aside so they learn easier and better, but help them interact too. Don't make them feel like they're the odd guy out. I hate that. Yeah, stressful at times, Sam. Yeah. Yeah.
Stressful looking after myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is stressful looking out for you, Dojo.
My school special ed teacher was Mrs. O'Malley.
Yeah, you think he wears that reflective vest because he's in security?
Special.
So he can find him when he's running around naked in the dark time.
There he is.
There he is. Shine your light. There he is.
You heard of Where's Wally? It's Where's Dojo.
Where's Dojo?
Oh, that's neat, computer chick. Yeah. Yep. Hey, kids with special learning needs, they're like any other person out there. They've got hidden talents and
They've got things they can do better than some of the other kids.
Yep. Yeah, D-bag. I remember all my teachers.
I do. I had some assholes of the teachers, and I have some good teachers.
Seems like I had more assholes and good ones, but
Yep.
So be your fantasy.
Doc Rowe.
Sty's froze?
Yep.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Sty.
Do it after baby.
Wake up, Sty.
That's okay. We just bring him up over here. Hey,
You better bring him up while he's gone.
how you
He's
doing? Sty?
working too hard.
So you just froze up, huh? Just don't look at them. Look at me. I'm talking to you. Don't look at them. Look at me. No, look at me. Look at me. I'm talking to you. They're not talking to you. I'm talking to you. What? Would you say something? Don't just give me that blank stare. I'm telling you. We're having a serious conversation here. The least you could do is respond.
oh, Jesus.
Welcome back, Sty.
I cannot figure out what happened because it said that there was no internet connection. And my modem says there is. I went on, checked my internet speed. Everything's running like $1,000,000. So why would it say that here? But everything else is running.
Because somewhere between your house and StreamYard stuff, the connection got dropped.
Yeah, because everything in here is running at 100%.
Yep.
So something out there went to shit.
Yep.
I was a little worried that maybe it was a drunk running into our fiber optic pedestal out here again.
Oh, God.
You remember that one, Ann, that one night when everything of mine went crash?
Oh, yeah.
And then when I finally got back on, it was about 20 minutes later. I'm going, oh, you guys ain't going to believe this. Right after my stream locked up, just before it, I heard this crunching sound outside and lost my stream. And it said I lost my internet. And yeah, it's flashing. And then all of a sudden I heard sirens and I opened my curtains. Here comes squad cars pulling in here. And yeah, some drunk ran into our pedestal for all of our fiber optic for the building runs through that pedestal. And some drunk went off the road up into the yard out here and ran it over. So I'm out there screaming and hollering when the charter guy showed up, Spectrum. How long is it going to take you to get that goddamn hooked up? I got people upstairs waiting for me. I'm going to kill that drunk if I don't have internet in 5 minutes. I'm coming back down here to kill that drunk. And fortunately, all the cops were buddies of mine, except for one young rookie. He kept getting between me and that drunk kid that hit the pedestal. Sir, if you don't settle down, I'm going to have to take you into custody. I said, shit, go find someone else to take home tonight. Leave me alone. I need to pay Phil back for bringing up little Sty. Yeah, what the hell was going on while I was out of the room?
Oh, nothing.
This was one of those few times I could not see what you were up to.
Nothing. I was talking to you, Sty, while you were gone.
I even
The
took my,
old took clothes off.
I even had to take my shades off and see what the heck's going wrong here.
Oh my God.
You'll have to watch your live. You'll probably have to go back to like the 1 hour and 55-minute mark tomorrow and check it out. Some of your best material.
You'll know when I see it. I'll be over leaving nasty comments on your channel.
That's nothing new.
You always get spoilers in the chat, don't you?
As long as they're not going to block my channel or something, you know.
Hold you close to me.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
There's all the members.
There's a bunch of my members. The rest of them will be up there momentarily, right behind that.
Oh, you can only put so many up?
200 characters is all you're allowed for a banner.
Ah.
Now, in descriptions on your videos, you're only allowed so many also. So if you start getting like 100 members, you're not going to be able to put all their YouTube channels on in the description because there's a limit to what you can put in your description.
Well, then we just have to.
But you got a ways to go. I try to remember how many characters. It's a lot. It's a lot.
I'll be happy if I have that problem.
Oh yeah, so would I. The
Kiss you
Morris with the eagle. JCT.
the night closes in.
Have someone make images with members' names and have a slideshow. I'm working on something, computer chick. Yeah, I'm working on something already for.
I can see Rowan right now with his phone.
Stay.
Yep. Can't help but picture Roman. Yeah.
He does get into that song a little more than the rest of us. But he's
And
good.
you should come up here and dance for Saturday.
Anne wants people dancing for her all the time.
Yeah, you want that.
Babe, no one does it quite like you.
Crying out loud. Can you imagine her at a club and the Chippendales are dancing? She'd never let the club shut down. She'd tell them, no, we ain't closing. It ain't happening. We're not closing. One more dance.
That's right.
Got to play that song. One more dance.
Saucy Shane loves the moose.
We could give him super chats. Crazy
Who goosed the moose?
I'm waiting for Sty to dance, but he won't. No.
Not with my neck the way it is. I sure the hell wouldn't.
Shake it, baby, Roman. And he knows how to shake it. He shake everything.
Yeah, Chippendales are overrated. No kidding.
Never been to one, I don't know.
I agree.
We had male strippers at our casino, and they came to my office and they said, we're going to do a promo and we're going to have male strippers at the casino. And I said, No, he ain't doing it. And they said, yeah, really, no, they're, the casino manager was insistent. Yeah, it's going to be a big money maker. I said, no. I asked him, have you ever gone to other Indian casinos when they got the male strippers? Talk to those managers, and they're going to tell you, no, don't do it. Don't do it. I said that by the time you pay off all the damages, you don't make any money. And they go, what do you mean damages? I said, you can have lady strippers, and the guys don't cause any damage. All you got to do is shampoo the auditorium floor. No, the women, they're on the tables, dancing around, they're breaking the tables, and they get in fist fights. The women get in fights at these male stripper shows. And they insisted, and finally the tribe said, yeah, let them do it. I said, okay, fine. So I went there, and I watched from the security window above the conference center. Oh, yeah, fights going on all over the place. Them women are climbing up on the stage. They're standing on tables. There's tables getting broken. I said, I told you, look at that. Frickin' riot. I said, them women, they just, boy, I don't know what it is. Guy gets up there in his mankini and things go all to hell.
Lose control.
They lose control. Oh, Saucy Shane, man. Man, removing the thumbnail live. Yeah. Oh, ga. Have you ever done this, Saucy Shane? I've done that so many times over the years. Smash my thumbs or a finger, and then you get, it's all black under the nail, and it hurts like a bitch. It's bleeding under there, it's just bad. Have you ever gone in the shop and put like a oh shit. I've used as big as a 1/16 drill bit, but 1/32 works pretty good. Put it in the bench drill and drill a hole through your fingernail to let all the pressure out. It's pretty gross. It don't hurt because the nail is being pushed away because all the blood under it. And once you get through it enough, the blood squirts out of it and lets all the pressure off. It don't hurt so bad. Pretty gross, though. That'd be quite the freaky thing to video. Here, watch me drill my fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Smash that thumbs up, Roman.
Hey, Cemetery.
Yeah, Roman's right. Yeah, Dojo's got the most exciting job. I mean, oh my God. If a dog gets into that secured area and sets the alarm off, I mean, yeah, he's got his hands full. He's got all that paperwork to fill out.
According to that, you can see them little lights here. Someone's broke into the power plant and set all the alarms off, but there's no alarms going off.
None of them went off?
No.
Oh, shit.
Because nobody's broke in, that's why.
Oh.
According to that, somebody's got through that fence there, that fence there, that fence there, that fence there, and that fence up there.
You're surrounded. They're coming in from all areas.
Well, looking at the cameras, and I thought, well, nobody's got in anywhere. and the siren ain't going up. So.
Well, when the lights go off, that'll make you nervous. Then you'll be watching the monitors.
Welcome back, Tim.
Hey, Tim. The gang's all here.
So there's definitely a fault in that system.
Yeah, I should think so. There's something.
Something.
There's something that ain't doing something.
There's only one light what hasn't gone off, and that's the one there.
Dojo's security job I would have liked, but this buddy of mine talked me into talking to his boss, get a job with him with this security outfit in Minneapolis, and he said, "Oh, it's so easy. It's so easy." I trusted him, so I got it.
Look there, Native Grammy.
Native Grammy, outdoor lover.
Oh my gosh, Native Grammy, another outdoor lover.
That's 3 of us.
Wow. Oh, come on.
Asymmetry.
There we go. I had to refresh that so I get it. There we go. Awesome, girl. Welcome. Welcome. That is awesome. Love it. Love it. Yep. This coming week, I'm going to start working on some content for you members. So, oh, that's awesome. Everybody, welcome Native Grammy to the membership. Yeah. That's
Not alone. We're not alone now. There's 3 of us.
That's well, that's the membership's up to 5 outdoor lovers now. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Love it. Love it. I just hope I can live up to your expectations, members. We'll do our best. Haven't been out camping in 2 years. I need to get my ass out there. Hey, I tell you what, since last fall, I haven't been able to go out and do nothing. And it's making me sick. I got to get out. God, I can't wait till I can go kayaking and fishing.
Hi, Joey.
Oh, hey, Joey. You have a good night. Thanks for being here.
Just when you smile.
I forgot I had my camera off.
Yeah, Anne likes the 2 little hikers in the tent.
Well,
Yeah, she really likes.
It's cute.
She likes the 2 little hikers.
I haven't been on camping like that since I was 17.
Hell, how old was I? About same age, 17, 18 last time I went camping.
Oh, Wheel Life's planning a trip to the Allegheny Mountains this summer. Can't wait for that. Fresh woods air. Yeah, yeah. I love it. I love it around here because of the fact our sheriff's departments are saying, leave people that are outdoors hiking, camping, whatever they're doing, as long as they're doing it off grid, not in groups anywhere or anything, just leave them alone, because I just might get some in this summer. Yeah. Can't wait to get out in the woods. Yeah, the Alleghenies are pretty. Yeah. Nice place to hang out. Native Grammy saying, I think Bandit and I will go out tomorrow for a bit. My son doesn't do the outdoor thing much. Oh, your son's missing out. Your son's missing out. I know her dog Bandit loves it. God, I love watching Native Grammy's videos when her and Bandit are out in the backcountry. That dog will run and run and run and run and run. It's just like, God, if I had an ounce of Bandit's energy.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah. Rowan, she likes the little man in the boat.
What?
Who what?
With Roman, sometimes if I don't get it,
Who like the little man in the boat?
I got a feeling he's talking to you.
Me? Who's the little man in the
Why
boat?
not?
Oh fuck! Boy's sake! What?
Well, you know, everybody wants to blame me anyway.
Oh yeah, I know. Sweet.
Look at Sam smile at that. Yeah. Yep. Sam knows everybody blames Ann. Yeah.
Yep, I used to it. I really used it.
Roman likes to go blow stuff up.
Try to be nice, it all hit you in the ass. So yeah, should be a bitch all the time.
What? You should be a bitch all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's possible. You no. You would try, and then we'd all laugh, and we'd go, because we know better, that ain't you. That, yeah, we'd go, and, oh, look at, you know, I've known a few gals over the years where when they'd get mad, I'd just laugh. I couldn't help but laugh at them, because they're just not the kind of person that can be mean, and they're trying to be mean, and you just gotta laugh at them, because you know, that's not what they really are. See, so, and if you were to try to be a bitch, I'm sorry, I'd sit here and I'd start laughing. I'd be going,
Okay.
yeah, right, Ann. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, you're such a bitch, Ann. Yeah. Love you anyway. Love you anyway.
I know, I love you too. Bandits again, white.
Yeah, there you go, Native Grammy. Yeah,
Is that the horse?
bandits like the rest of us, sitting around all winter, and then they put us on stay-at-home orders, and yeah. Yeah, when we should be out running around.
Why is Roman pointing that way?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Roman.
Yeah.
I just did. Just did.
Yep. Look over there. He wants us all to change our attention. And then something's going to happen over on the other side, you know.
Hey, be ready.
Hey, be ready. Hi.
Going to bed in NDB. If you okay. Have a good night and be ready. Be ready. Yeah. So what else is new? Nothing.
So, look at Dojo. Put that damn picture up there.
A damn picture.
So, oh, he's trying to point at you, Ann.
Why?
Now she wants to know why.
I just like to go blow stuff up, and you point at me. Okay. You want to blow me up? I'm big enough for them. Yeah. No. Don't blow me more up. No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
be ready. I wouldn't know anymore. I wouldn't know what it would be like to go to bed at 10 o'clock at night.
10 o'clock? Oh, goddamn, that's early.
I should
I
try it
went
more.
to bed 3 o'clock in the afternoon today.
Wow. Not till
Yeah.
3?
I was just
Yeah.
waking up then.
I got some trouble. So, yeah. So I think I got
I was on
about
the
2
bed.
hours. sleep.
I was on the bed waking up at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Mm. Yep.
Yeah. Roman, we're trying to keep it calm. Can't you see we're in the library?
Yeah, Phil is doing something. Samantha's just watching. Dodger's looking weird. Yeah.
Oh.
It's at 3 o'clock.
Little man in the canoe.
Say
I
hello,
always-
little man in a canoe. Who's the fucking is the little man in a canoe?
My waste time here at work is between 3 and 4 o'clock. That's when I hit that wall.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting tired.
Who's that fucking little man in the canoe? Who is that? What is
Yeah.
Roman talking about? Hey,
How the hell did that little man get from the boat to the canoe?
yeah, who the fuck is the guy in the canoe? Ah, Tannerite rocks. What the hell is that?
Whatever you're smoking, Ronan, I'll stop taking it, mate.
I'm lost.
Tanner, right?
Hi,
Yeah.
Roman. What you doing?
Yeah, they gotta.
What you doing?
Nothing.
Yeah, right.
I'm a horrible liar, aren't I?
Yeah, you're a liar. I had trouble finding a little man myself. Ah,
Hey, did Mike's World sneak in here?
then he has changed his picture. Has he?
There he
Yeah,
is.
like between
Yeah,
them.
Mike snuck in. Hi, Mike.
I was confused about Roman. Sorry, Mike. I'm still confused.
Yeah, and I was confused about Anne's confusion. So
Phil gets me. Do you, Phil?
Get you what?
Stop playing.
You have trouble finding your little man.
Maybe.
Google it, Ann. Google little man in the boat.
No, I'm not Googling anything when it comes to Roman. No.
It's not bad.
That's the same as the blue fucking waffles. And that's
No,
Oh,
it's
are you
not
talking
bad.
about,
It's not
are you
bad.
talking about the Tidy Bowl man?
I don't know. It's a blue fucking canoe guy. I don't know.
No, it's not bad. It's just part of a female's anatomy.
hey, Metal Music. That's what they make paper plates for.
What the hell is that?
It's a picture on my phone.
Oh, what?
Super chat. Sty.
What the hell is that?
And this dude.
Who the hell is that?
Where the? Did you just do that?
Is it your landlady?
Oh, yeah. I got an answer for that. Where'd he go?
Oh, no.
Now I'm down in the bottom corner.
Yeah,
Been demoted.
demoted.
That's pretty good. It only took me 2 hours and 23 minutes to get demoted down to the bottom left corner.
Yeah. You didn't have to work at it too hard. The
Someone else
$50
going on.
a month.
Oh, man.
The dream it.
Oh, she's quiet now.
Make her big.
Dreaming.
Dreaming, laying there dreaming.
I love it when my dog's dreaming and the back legs are going and the front legs are going and
Hey, be ready. Yeah, it's been about, I don't know, guys. It's been about a year. Hey, we've
yes,
been all
yeah.
yeah.
I came
I
from
know.
there and I introduced Phil to here and yeah and
What the hell?
Says you're
Robert?
coming into New Hampshire
Oh, okay.
to
Okay.
stay for a while. Please self quarantine for yeah.
Oh, those read it.
If you're coming into New Hampshire,
You going to bed, Roman?
oh Roman, he's falling asleep.
It's so quiet there.
That's that's unusual. Well, you got to work tomorrow, I suspect, Roman. So you probably should go to bed. Time to put Bud to bed.
Being an old married man and all.
I tell you, that's one of my.
Yeah, being an old married man,
She likes to live, man.
One could be a Dojo reflective vest. The other one's could be a Budweiser can.
yeah.
I think a Bud can is going to be really funny.
Do we know who that's for?
Yeah, I wonder.
I'm half tempted to go through my old emojis I have now and just change some of them out and just make them Dojo and Roman.
Wow, Mike's World. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I'm not making my East Coast trip now because I don't know, for me to make a round trip, it's going to take 30 days, and that's not with spending 14 of them in Maine.
Right?
Can you imagine how long that trip would take me now if I had to quarantine in each state for 14 days? Holy
Yeah, that'd be
Christ,
about
it took me 7 months to get from here to Maine and back. You gotta stop in every state for 14 days. Shit, I'd die of old age instead of COVID.
Well, question: how are they going to enforce that? I mean, it's not like they have points.
Yeah, they can't. I
Stick
mean,
someone outside your bedroom door. Make sure you don't get out.
well, and that's it. Is like, okay, if I was going from Maine into New Hampshire, and New Hampshire wants you to quarantine for 14 days, but then I get to the New Hampshire-Vermont border, and Vermont says, "Did you quarantine in New Hampshire for 14 days?" Yep.
Yeah.
Well, you got to stay here for 14. Okay. Now, as I sneak down into Pennsylvania, and they ask me, "Did you spend 14 days in Vermont?" Yep. You betcha. 14 days in every state. I'm sure of it. What the hell is this?
I think everybody should get one of what Dojo's got, a reflective vest.
Oh,
It's $4.30. We could all do a panel with a reflective vest on, just like Dojo.
Wow.
well, that's actually pretty damn funny. They got to have them on Amazon.
They're there, aren't they? I pick them up for £1 a piece.
Yeah, $4.30. Not bad, huh? I probably have to get a special size. But
And here Dojo was thinking the company was spending some money on them, buying them
right
vest,
With fancy vest.
I've got
Right.
a different colour one.
And they're buying them 50 at a time, so they're only paying $1.50 for them.
Change colour now. Change colour.
Ah,
Oh Jesus!
look at him putting it all on proud too.
Yeah. God, I got an orange one too.
Oh, look, this is the body warmer one. This one.
Yeah.
Oh God, we had so many guys when I was on the fire department. They decided to get off the department and they wouldn't return their gear. And I was the assistant fire chief for 2 years. And it's the assistant's job to chase down these volunteers that didn't return their gear. And I'd ask these guys, what were you going to do with that equipment. Well, you know, maybe you wear it for hunting season or, you know, I mean, God almighty, you guys, the jackets alone were pushing $300. The bib, the pants, you know, the bib style jumpsuits, those were $400. The boots, we'd buy them. The boots were almost $300. And they're thinking, "Oh, just keep that stuff for hunting season." And then they say, "But it fits me." You think you're the only one your size in the world? If we get another volunteer your size, guess what gear he gets? Yours. You know? Oh yeah, these guys is always, the fire department bought it. We get to keep it. No, you don't. You ain't keeping that expensive shit. No way.
Like me, I've been to 5 different security firms. When you leave, you keep your uniform because of sure you've worn it out. Or
right.
My built-in wardrobe at home is full of 5 different security firms outfits.
Oh boy! Don't let any crooks know that you got all those uniforms. They're gonna want you to drive the getaway truck.
My friend said to me, "Why you keep them all?" I said, "Well, if I do quit this job and go back to that job, I've got the uniform to jump back into." I don't. I use them to do my gardening in.
He's fibbing. He uses them in the bedroom.
Role playing.
Okay, guess who's going to play the security guard in this? Okay. Well, when I went to work for the Chevy dealership 9 years ago, I had to go through all of my shirts for my previous 2 jobs, which were selling cars, the Toyotas, and I probably had close to 30 shirts between polos and long sleeve shirts and everything else. I threw away 2 garbage bags full of like just dress shirts that had the business logo on them, or polo shirts. Just a ton of them.
I just use all my crap for gardening. Saves ruining my clothes. I put the.
Yeah, I don't want to wear that shit outside. I would wear anything but that stuff. So
I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm going to do with a whole bunch of Dollar Tree green stuff. Hey guys, I'm going to let somebody come up here and chat with y'all. I'm gonna just step down for a little bit. I want this guy to get his 2 cents in.
Oh no! 2 cents.
Hey,
Roman.
Hey, Robin.
Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Good.
How are you?
Fine.
Phil, I thought you were taking a nap there for a little bit.
No, I was messing around on the computer trying to make that. I was trying to make that thing for Sty's rent money bigger and make it more clear, and I couldn't do
I
that.
lost audio. I'll be back.
Okay.
What is he doing now?
His audio, he couldn't hear.
Oh.
How you doing, Turkey Leg TV?
There he was gone. Hey, Turkey Leg, good to see ya.
He'll come back up. Bad sound.
Yeah, I'm watching for him. Gotta hear what Dojo's up to, or Dojo's up. Yeah, Dojo's up to nothing. He's sleeping, but we want to hear what Roman's got to say. I'm upset with StreamYard. I sent them a really long email the other day.
Oh.
Where's my introduction, my intro feature, so that we can have it as an overlay for doing our intros and exits? We need one that's 3 to 5 minutes long. Where's that? They said they're going to do that. Where's our extra 3 people on the panel, so we can have up to 9? Yeah, there's a few things they said they were going to do that we haven't seen. So I sent them a nice email saying, "Get off your asses and do that." We'll see what happens.
They're probably thinking we're not working. We're in a fucking pandemic.
We'll know if they didn't like it if all of a sudden we see a duck up in the corner on my streams.
Yeah, right.
Oh, they took my membership away. Oh shit!
One to watch.
Membership not available. You only get 20 hours of streaming a month. Period.
Yeah, and they refunded my payment for the month, and I'm stuck with the duck, and stuck with the duck in 20 hours. Boy, that would fuck me up. 20 hours a month. That would really screw me up, man.
You'd have to really go to Zoom then.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it wouldn't be bad because you have 2 streams. If you just went 2 hours, that'd be 16 hours. You just go
And I have 2 other streams.
Oh, there you go.
So that puts it right at 20.
You'd be right at 20. So you just have to limit yourself to exactly 2 hours.
That's in the basement, naughty boy.
What were we talking about? We weren't talking about me being limited to 20, were we? Yeah. Sty North for only 20 hours a month.
It's hard to limit him to 20 hours a week. Shit.
Yeah. You know, crying out loud, just my Christmas stream being 12 hours.
You used to do short streams, Sty, months and months and months and months ago.
Well, you figure if he has one where he has a Saturday, he does a Thursday, a Friday, and a Sunday. Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Let's say at least 3 hours. He does at least 3 hours. There's 9 right there, plus any kind of surprise live that he does. That's another 3 hours. I mean, the guy and he doesn't do 3 hours. 3 hour is like that. That's like par. You got to do 3 hours before he even starts thinking about he's not going to do anymore. It's usually 4 or 5 hours.
About right, yeah.
I've been on Sty's.
Oh, I thought he bought me off again.
You're scared now, Phil. Hey.
Son of a bitch. I've turned into Angel. What's up, Roman?
Not a whole lot. Hanging out, growing the beard.
He wanted some company.
Life is exciting.
Oh, shit.
Growing the beard.
Just get longer. Yeah.
Teaching Ann what the man in the canoe is.
I didn't know.
I don't know how you didn't know what that was.
Hey, Roman, this is your retired drill sergeant.
All right.
I didn't know. Oh, please no.
Well, now you know.
Yeah, I know.
Some cultural education about your own body.
Yeah, I need some new names on the fucking thing. Yeah.
You haven't named it?
No, fuck, why?
Well, come on, every guy has named it.
Yeah.
No, not Phil.
Not
Ask
Phil.
him.
Phil
He has no name.
no name for the junk?
No.
Well, I did like back when I was in high school, but
Mine's Brad Williams. He's my favorite dwarf comedian.
oh, there you go. That's now I know who you're talking about, though.
Sorry. I love Brad Williams. Sorry, Brad.
He's
Williams.
funny.
Sorry, dude. He is.
No, that's sometimes at night when I'm trying to go to sleep and I'm sitting out here in the dark. Sometimes I'll watch Brad Williams, a whole bunch of different comedians on YouTube on my phone. Usually those nice 5-6 minute long little things, and just watch a bunch of them. So was he fun size, right? Fun size guy. Fun size.
Yeah. Yep. He's a fun size guy.
Fun size.
Yeah. I always wanted to do stand-up comedy. I thought it'd be awesome, but never pursued it. I should probably do that.
Well, you got to write it all down, and you got to sit there and you got to practice it in the mirror and practice it and practice. You got to practice it for nobody to be able to do it for somebody. You got to do it for nobody perfectly, so that when you get in front of people, you could actually do it. Then, if you're any good at it, Then you just got to keep up coming up with new material every 6 months.
Right. Well, all I got to do is talk about you guys, and I'm covered for a while.
Yeah, but it's only funny to people that know.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know about that.
Yep.
Sty
Just like
sugar on his beaver.
This fat guy in his green chartreuse mankini. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 100 stories that could come out of this last year.
Right? Yeah.
Chugging eggs. Eating eggshells. Who does that?
Right? Who? I mean, God, what's wrong with people?
I can make that funny. I can definitely make that funny.
We're quite gang tonight. Line, beaver, line.
Phil's got wood.
Yeah, playing with my wood again, you know. When I get bored, I'm like most guys, right? And you get bored, you just start playing with your wood.
I want wood to play with.
Resting for one day.
Gotta be somewhere around there somewhere.
It's hard too. There's a hardwood. Is that a softwood?
Yeah, I'm wondering of buying it just so I can have a little bit of wood. Yeah.
It's pretty impressive for its age.
Yeah, right.
Very hard. Must have a healthy prostate.
I'm not sure. I haven't been to that doctor in a while.
That's non-essential.
Yeah. Well, usually when you go to the doctor's office, you know, they don't ask you to back into them when they check your prostate. But back up, please. What?
Dang, you got big fingers.
Yeah, you got two guys that I know on YouTube that ought to be endorsed. And Roman should be endorsed by Budweiser, and Harmon Heat should be endorsed by what is that they drink? Keystone Ice.
Oh, that stuff is gut rot. Oh,
you watch Harmon Heat though, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
That's all Justin and Dan ever drink. The Keystone Ice.
Yep.
Nothing but the best for my boys in freaking Baltimore.
Yeah, I actually watched them today.
Yeah, when the wood's been harder for more than 4 hours, you just look at a picture of Rosie O'Donnell and it goes right away. That's what they use at the hospital.
Oh God, disgusting.
That or Whoopi Goldberg. any of those women on The View, right?
Tube of Terror coming back. So hot. So hot I puked.
Right.
Whoopi Goldberg. Really?
What? You know who Whoopi Goldberg is?
Yeah, I know. I've been watching her for many years. How many years ago?
Ted Danson was married to her.
She's on an American TV talk show, and she's turned into a complete fucking nutcase.
Oh, I haven't looked at her since I was a teenager or something.
Oh yeah, yep.
What is that? The View or something?
The View. Oh, God,
really big for sure. What?
Anytime I feel like turning on a horror movie, I just turn on The View.
Yep.
Watch a massacre happen in front of your eyes. It's disgusting. Or Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton is pretty. Yeah, that's a boner killer.
That absolutely. That's
Totally.
One crazy looking.
Poor Brad Williams. Poor little feller.
So he going to bed with a dwarf. Oh.
Yep.
Something to laugh at then. Yeah.
Sure.
Look at the little guy.
Cute little feller. You shouldn't have done that. He's just a boy.
Little sling blade.
Yeah.
Carl.
Oh, where did Rennie go?
I granny jumped down so Sty can jump up. I don't like Hillary.
Yes, you are.
He's ugly.
Over again.
I want to kiss
I
you.
want
Granny
to
didn't
kiss you
need to
all
do
over.
that.
See, Sty, sometimes the ladies, they don't realize that it's actually sometimes just as fun being in the chat of your own live stream.
Yeah, I can sit back
Yeah,
there and laugh my ass off, and
Exactly.
I can scratch my ass. I can pick
Yeah.
my
Well,
nose.
we
you know?
didn't.
I
we
do that
don't
on your
know.
channel. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah,
don't
I
know.
like that because you guys were talking about Hillary. I just put in there. I don't like Hillary. He's ugly.
And then
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one. Sorry.
nice.
Sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Nice suit.
Oh, I think I melted my nose hairs.
Oh, yeah, not good.
Yeah, Hillary looks like you're. Yeah, Hillary. No wonder he fucking cheated on her.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
Hey,
Yeah.
yeah, you guys heard this story, I suspect, but I'll tell it quick. After Bill became president, him and Hillary they were heading home from Washington D.C. and they pulled into some little backwoods gas station and he's got his whole motorcade and they're filling up all the rigs at this little gas station and when the presidential rig pulls up to the pumps, the gas jockey he says, "You want me to fill it up?" And Hillary, she winks at him and she says, "Yeah." She says, "Top it off." And so he's topping off their big old car and gets it fueled up and he comes back to the window and he says, "That'll be $43. And Hillary says, "Really?" Gives him another wink and he goes, "No, for you it's on the house." Bill's looking at Hillary like, what the fuck? Well, when they finally pull out of there, Bill looks at her and he says, "Why were you flirting with that gas jockey?" And she goes, "I thought he was cute." And he goes, "Hey, come on." He says, "Would you have rather hitched up with him? If you would have married him, you'd be living in the back of that gas station." She says, "The fuck I would. I'd still be married to the president." It didn't matter who the guy was. She was going to make sure the son of a bitch was the president.
I don't get it.
Yeah, Bill, guess who the president is? Who wears the pants in the White House? Not him. Just ask an intern.
I still don't get it. I really don't get it. I might be dense, but I don't get it.
I might be dense, but I don't get it.
That is very sweet, Robin.
It doesn't matter who she married. That person was going to be president.
Oh, okay.
Make it president.
In other words, Bill didn't get to be president because of himself. She put him there.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't start your stand-up comedy routine.
And she was yeah. Hey,
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Roman. You just weren't paying attention during the Clinton era, or you would have got it.
Oh, I was.
Well, he was drunk. He was drunk during the Clinton era.
That's true.
Yeah,
pretty
drunker.
Yeah.
Good night, Felicity. And hey, Dennis.
Hey, Dennis.
Wow, see, it's
Years before body wax.
Years before body wax.
Yeah, back then, when you waxed body hair, you actually had to use wax and not strips.
Oh, I look like a random homeless guy that got some haircut on the corner. I had like little pockets of chest hair here and there and on my belly. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it's all grown in nice and even. I look like I did before it happened.
I look like you did before it happened too. It comes back stronger.
When you guys did that, I sat back and I go, capital M stands for more.
Yeah, you
on. What the fuck? You don't do that shit.
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Dennis is in a mood too. He's coming in here trying to confuse Ann.
Well, yeah. Now I don't think it takes a lot. Yeah.
Which is from a third world country, guys. Come on, she thinks Smokey and the Bandit is a new release.
Hey.
That's funny.
You're just jealous because I think that Burt Reynolds is sexy. So.
He is sexy. 30 years ago.
He was sexy for like 40 years ago or something. Yeah.
Surgeon got a hold of him.
I have to think now. Fuck, that hurt.
And Kenny Rogers died a few months ago. I'm still not sure that was Kenny Rogers that died. He looks nothing like the guy.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Hey, Roman.
Yes, sir.
Pull my finger.
Oh no.
Pull my finger. Thank you.
Oh, that was glorious. That stained the shorts. Your wife is going to appreciate that one.
Yep.
Sty, is Granny still in the basement?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to jump down so she can come up and...
Are you gonna make dinner?
No, I already did that, but I'm just going to...
Oh, that's early.
I'll be back.
Dinner.
Okay.
Love you, girl.
Love you guys.
Love you.
I will say Bilancini or similar. They both are. Okay.
There's Granny. She's back up.
Come
There
back
you
here.
are.
There she is.
I was fine. I do things in the basement people don't know about.
We don't want to know about either.
You can ask a few people who got stuck down with me before.
Dirty old lady.
I ain't dirty. I'm clean, I'll have you know.
Dirty.
I'm not talking dirty as in cleanliness. I'm just talking dirty old lady.
No. Women like to have fun.
Hey, we like them dirty. We don't know, Not
Like
saying-
them
As long as she knows where the little man in the canoe is. That's all
Yeah.
that matters. Right back at you, Aunt. Love you, honey.
I love you too.
But just because we get old don't mean we dead.
Oh,
Right back.
That's it. That's right, Granny.
That's
I
right.
didn't know.
We're just very experienced. We know our shit.
Yeah. A few more years, I'll know my shit every morning. I'll get up and I'll go, oh, look at what's in bed.
Very good looking towards you again. Oh, thanks, Harry.
It's only there because I know my shit.
Yeah, I must have worked some magic last night because my wife made me a sandwich. And
You
now
what?
she's. I said I must have worked some magic last night because my woman made me a sandwich, and now she's giving me a dirty look for saying that. Oh, are the horns coming out of my forehead yet?
Yeah, they're starting.
Yeah.
What's something last night in real life? Yeah.
Well, at least you talk about giving it to her good, and we don't hear laughing in the background.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Well, I mean, Brad Williams, I mean, he gives his best every time.
There you go. He's a stand-up guy.
He is definitely a stand-up guy. He can
Quite a
perform
guy.
under pressure.
Mhm. Quite a guy. A dwarf.
I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
Top bunker. Moose crossing.
Metal Music Maniac always posts the craziest stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's good at it. Ah. Yes, please.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Spicy's wanting to go camping.
Yeah, nothing wrong with
Tell
that.
you what, I got Spicy out hunting for Shaga, and he ain't good at it. I've got Ann going out hiking and doing live streams while she does, and it's awesome. Yeah, I think these two are going to be camping soon.
I hope so. You're gonna find Shaga.
and yeah, you're going to go out there and bump Shaga. Yeah,
Yeah, you're gonna find Shaga.
get out there and bump a little Shaga.
Yeah, got to make sure I take my wood with me.
Yeah, you better bring some hardwood.
When I get my
Better
video
be-
done later this spring on how to start a fire with Shaga using the hand drill, Phil, you'll figure out how if you put your wood in the Shaga just right, you can warm it right up. Yeah.
I know a place you can warm it if it's How you doing?
Phil,
I got tunnel vision. What?
Phil, we don't need to see two pieces of wood rubbing each other on here. No.
But that's the woman and Phil. There you go. Hey, Killer.
Hey,
My wife just ran away.
Oh, look now. Oh, look. Oh. Look at this guy. His nose is bigger than mine.
Yeah, he's got nothing to say tonight. He has been very quiet tonight. It bothers
I
me.
really wish mine was bigger.
I like his hat, though.
Do you?
Me too. I told him he needs to send that sucker to me.
Although it's called a cover.
That's true. I do make him wear it properly.
Yeah.
I was telling me his beard's out of regulation. I says, well, of course, he's not active service. He's retired.
That's it. And I told him, yeah, that's the old fucking Civil War soldier we seen at the VFW back in the 60s.
That guy's still there.
Yeah, they just dust them off once a month.
Right?
Yeah. Knock a little dust off his shoulder.
Good as new. Right.
Off his top knot.
Yeah. My wife asked me, what do you do down there all day and all night long by yourself?
Plays with his Sty.
You know, I'm surprised she's asking you because I've been sending her clips of these streams. So
there you go.
So yeah, chalk up the next domestic to me.
No.
Here, let me help you out. Yeah. I had a buddy, that is a long time ago, but I had a buddy. Well, he wouldn't call me a buddy anymore, but you know, he had issues with his ex-wife now, and he kept telling me, and whenever he was near her, it was yes, dear, everything was yes, dear. And I told him, you know, we would go out to the pub, have a few beers, and I'd go, hey, Bill, I'm telling you, you ain't happy, I can tell. He goes, oh, no. He says, damn. He says, if I could only get divorced. And I said, well, tell her you want a divorce. And he goes, I just can't. He says, I just can't. It has to get a lot worse in order for me to be able to say, I just got to get the divorce. I said, or you can get her to ask you for the divorce. He goes, I don't think she'd ever do that. Well, then for about a month, every time I'd run into his wife, Wendy, I'd go, God, Wendy, have you straightened that shit out with Bill and that other gal yet?
Oh,
You know, I drop a little one line.
Right.
And I'd run into him. We go have a couple beers, and I go, how's it going at home? He goes, God, she's just been a bitch lately, mean, accusing me all kinds of crap. And I said, oh, it's bad, eh? And he goes, oh, God, I'm getting ready. I'm going to divorce her. And yeah, it took about 6 months. And finally they announced, we're getting divorced. Yeah. And then I didn't talk to her anymore after that. You know, once I accomplished what
Once you were done fishing.
Yeah. And
depositing little seeds of divorce
right,
all over.
Right. And then I had a few too many one night about 3 months after the divorce, and I said, God, that worked pretty good, Bill. I kept dropping lines on your old lady and telling her that you're screwing this one and that one, and this is why he's always coming home late. I mean, the guy, he worked all the time, but if you're a real worker, it's hard to explain to the old lady that that's what you're doing. You're actually working, especially when a third party says, God, I seen him down at such and such a restaurant with this cute looking chick the other night. Is that your sister or cousin or something? Had to have been a family member the way he's giving her a peck on the cheek about every 10 minutes, you know. Yeah. Once he figured out that I had a little bit of something to do with it, he you know, he was grateful, but he was still upset that I.
Are you still friends?
Yeah. Well, we talk once every 3 years or so. Yeah.
So you just sped up the process. That was all.
That's all I did. It was going to happen. It was going to happen. Maybe not so soon, but it was going to happen.
My last relationship was 15 years, and I knew it went on way too long.
Yeah, mine was, 38 years, and there was about 33 years of that. Should have said it. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a little girl that talked me out of my relationship. She was fun. She was a squirter. No, I didn't say
no, no,
she was.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, she was fun, but yeah, she talked me out of that relationship finally after 15 years of hell.
Thank you so much, sweetie.
Oh God.
Oh. Hey, Teresa.
Oh my God.
Sorry, we've all been there, right?
No.
No. I totally wrong crowd.
I gotta tell you though, Roman, I had a guy I worked with. He kept calling his wife. There was, I can't remember the name of it, but there was a fountain in our little town, and it had a name for that fountain, and he kept calling his wife by that name. And then finally I told him, I said, I've been working with you for almost 3 years. You've been calling your wife by that name of that damn fountain, and I know her name's Beth. It's not the name of that fountain. He goes, oh, I call her. I gave her the name of the fountain because she squirts. Shut up. I said,
oh shit, that's hilarious, dude.
It was pretty damn funny at the time to find out. God, he's been calling her that for that reason all this time.
Yeah.
And then right away I started thinking. I'm thinking back when she was in our presence, he called her that right to her face. That was her nickname. And she'd smile, and she thinks it's just cute. And when he told me why he called her that, I asked him, does she know why you call her that name? And he goes, oh, hell no. He says, don't tell her either. He says, she's happy with that nickname. Just let's leave it that way. I said, okay. Okay.
Oh, I'm so glad my mom is dead.
Oh, no.
She should not see this.
I'm coming back. I've got some people coming in and I need to open all the gates.
Okay.
See you all soon.
Hasta luego.
All right, Dojo, man. Have a
See you,
good one.
Dojo.
I know, Joe.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
Keep rocking, dude. Stay healthy.
Yeah.
Take
Somebody
good
else will
care of
come up.
yourself. We'll see you again soon.
Give him the Dojo a shocker before he left.
Well,
Over there.
trying. I'm really bad at the shocker, apparently.
He got 2 holes too. Mhm.
No, we just do the fifth for Roman.
We'll text this guy now.
Yeah.
No, thanks.
So when Mac asks Veronica to do some digging on her parents,
Belief
like changing things,
What's that?
Veronica discovered
messages.
Yeah, Nick was texting before as well.
I know. Yeah, I've been following you guys. Yak, 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 yak in the back room. Like, yak, 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 yak.
No.
Try to keep up with
There's
that shit in the back. That's one thing. Hey, memberships. We're going to be having live streams at least once a month, and those live streams will be probably held somewhat later in the evenings, and they're going to be really open for candid discussion. You know,
If I can say whatever I want, then, huh?
You're damn right, Granny. You come in there and say whatever you want.
You can practically say whatever you want now, Granny.
Yeah, actually, you probably could, because I'll blame Phil for it. You know?
Yeah, what the fuck you got? Bring
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
You tell us what you want to say, and after you say it, we'll tell you whether you can or not.
Right.
Don't be swinging around a loaded gun unless you're willing to pull the trigger. Come on.
No.
Oh.
looks like a lot of you did get this right. The question,
Yeah, it looks like that batch of bread is raised and ready to put in the oven.
Switched at birth with Madison Sinclair, which was
What?
crazy.
What's the background?
Switched at birth. What?
That's got to be Ann. She's got Ann. You got something going on in the background we can hear.
No? Nothing.
Huh?
That was weird.
It's me. It's my wife. She's watching TV on
What
her phone.
you
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Motherfucking basket. I didn't do that.
Mother.
Don't blame Ann. She's innocent.
Such a potty mouth. Yeah, she looks innocent, don't she?
Yeah.
I'm innocent.
I do not, Ann. Let's get one thing straight, Ann. I do not want you coming on here saying motherfucking basket. You can come on here and say Carol motherfucking basket, but just motherfucking basket. That's nasty. Don't start things off with cuss words. You know, if they're in the middle of something, we can tolerate that.
I never got to say that.
Phil wanted me to, and
Too.
I went on one of my streams and gave my opinion of the Tiger King whole thing, and I'm saying every single one of them ought to be locked up. In fact, they should all be fed to them tigers.
Yep.
Every single one of them. There ain't an innocent one in that whole freaking series.
Nope.
And on and on. I shouldn't have gone there. Holy Lord Almighty! I got emails galore about. Oh, you fucking moron! You know, so and so he was right, and this one was right, and Carol didn't do that, and didn't do this, and I'm just like, oh Jesus. Don't email me. If you haven't got a life, don't email me.
Carol motherfucking Baskin.
Carol motherfucking
Carol motherfucking Baskin.
And if I would have been thinking that's what my response to each one of them, I didn't respond to them. I just blocked them. But I would have done that. I would have just typed out Carol motherfucking Baskin and sent it back to him, then blocked them. But and then
Man in the
Bill
motherfucking
asked us
boat.
to do that, and I'm going, I ain't. I'm not getting back into that mix, son of a bitch.
I honestly don't care what anybody's opinion is on anything. That's got nothing to do with me having fun on here.
That's right.
Exactly.
Nobody has to agree with me, and I don't have to agree with them.
Hey,
Exactly.
what you doing, Dad?
In fact, if we don't disagree once in a while and get in a little debate about shit,
It's going to be
get
boring.
pretty boring. It'll get pretty damn boring.
Boring as hell.
As long as people are respectfully beating each other up, I'm good with it.
Yep.
I don't like some son of a bitch walking up to me and saying, "Come on, let's get in a fist fight." And I say, "Okay," and then he comes around his back with a big old 1.25 inch steel pipe. Well, no, that's not respectful. We're going to have a good fight. Now you're going to beat me with a hammer? Get the hell out of here. Hang on a minute while I go to the truck and get my handgun.
You got to exchange keys first, then you fight.
That's yeah.
Grrr.
Yeah.
Quiet.
Nice and quiet. Well, you can't hear that scratching noise? You can't hear that? That's my balls. You can't hear that?
What are they trying to get out of
I
your
thought there was
shorts?
Brad trying to get out.
No, they just get extra itchy. I don't know if it's the hand sanitizer or what, but the balls are itchy.
Oh yeah.
You ever go to a bowling alley and just watch some people that they're next to pro bowlers, they're out there and they got their towel and they pick their ball up and they give it a couple wipes and then they bowl. But you watch the women, they pick them balls up and they're just I mean, they give their bowling balls a lot of extra attention. It makes me wonder. Oh my God!
I just grab it and throw it.
There, see, I would believe that. She grabs that damn ball. She tries to bounce it like a basketball, and then kicks it around, and then throws it down.
I'm good at that. I'm
good at that.
Too high and it bounced.
Are you still doing bumper pool?
Yeah, one time I throw it up in the ceiling, and another time I throw it behind me. That was the first time.
I had a girlfriend. I had a girlfriend way back that she crossed lanes and the ball landed in the other lane.
Oh, I could have done that.
And it took out 6 pins. I said, "Shit, you're getting that score. It's over there."
Yeah, I done that too, and I stepped too far, and I on my ass. Yeah, I've been all over the place.
I would pay cash money to see that. I would pay
Okay,
cash
Teresa.
today to see
Don't
that.
work too hard tonight, girl. Thank you so much for that super chat. You didn't have to do that, girl.
I really stink at bowling, but I love it.
Oh, bowling can, we used to have a blast at the land. Boy, you get half tanked up and start throwing them bowling balls around, and then it gets to the point where you're not even keeping score anymore, and who gives a shit? And everybody's cheating on the score sheet. Yeah.
I don't do that.
Well, nobody gave a shit what the scores were anymore. You're drinking up the storm. Yeah. The lane.
Yeah, my second or third date with my wife, we went bowling, and she kicked my ass. It was like 240 to like 120. She just kicked my ass all over the place and just like was killing me. And I was like, all day she was just kicking my ass. And then she ended up having a panic attack, and I had to calm her down. We had to go sit outside in the cool air and get a breeze because she felt so bad for me. She had a complete panic attack because she was beating her dude's ass. I knew I had to marry her that day.
Yeah, guys don't like to lose for a woman. Nope. They're bad losers.
Well,
Hey,
it depends on what it is, right?
You played 4 in a row with your wife, and you gave up at half an hour because you was sick of losing. Hey.
Yes.
Yeah.
hey, I tell you what, the gal I was dating before I met my ex-wife, I couldn't believe it. I went over to her house. I knew her parents real well. You know, we basically grew up together, but there were some things I didn't know what because they lived in adjacent towns from us, so we didn't see each other that often. You know? And when we hitched up, then I'd hang out at her house. Well, she started smarting off one time, and she kept giving me the old smack in the back of the head. And I'm like, cut that shit out, woman. I'll throw you on the floor. Cut that shit out. And her dad come in the living room, and her and I are kind of going at it. And he goes, I won't have that arguing shit in here. He said, he looked at her. He goes, Sydney, go get the gloves. And she goes, really, Dad? And he goes, yep, do it. She runs off, and she comes back, throws me a pair of boxing gloves, and I'm going, what's this shit? And she's putting hers on. And I'm going, what are you doing? She says, I'd put those on if I were you. And her dad says, yeah, I'd suggest it. And I go, I ain't doing this. Oh, yeah, fuck that. One right hook, man, just about bit my tongue off. Them gloves were getting on fast. But I kept, I was putting up a guard, but I just couldn't get myself to hit her. And her dad got madder than hell, and he started yelling at me. He says, come on. He says, right or wrong, you're going to lose. He says, if you just stand there, she's going to figure your ass out, and she's going to cold cock you. And I go, I ain't hitting no woman in the face, And he goes, her brother and I do all the time. And I found out with that gal, oh, no shit. She wanted to box. Finally, I started giving her little jabs, I didn't want to hurt her, giving her little jabs. And she starts yelling at me, come on, give me something worth it, And yeah, it got kind of weird. All of a sudden, yeah, where you going, Sty? Over to my girlfriend's. I'm going to go over there and box the shit out of her. I'm going to go over there and give her a fucking black eye tonight. How do you think I got this one? And, yeah, she was a weird bird, boy. She was cute as a dickens, but she was a tough little gal, boy. She could box.
Well, she grew up boxing with boys. That'll toughen you right up.
Bad news.
Well, and the thing is, she grew up with 3 brothers, and her old man, he was a scrapper. He was an Irishman that actually immigrated over, and he used to do the bare knuckle fighting in Ireland. So to put gloves on to him is that's a pussy's fight, He'd say it all the time. Put your gloves on, he says. You bunch of sissies.
Yeah, my ex had 3 brothers. She used to kick the shit out of them. They all turned into assholes.
Did they?
They did. No, they did, for real. I mean, those guys were, yeah. I'm so happy to be out of that situation. That whole family is fucked.
That's one thing I do have to say, though. The guys in that family, other than the family getting in boxing matches and Cindy wanting to be one of the boys, and they never pushed it on her. It was all her, it's my turn kind of thing. But boy, their mother, man, you never seen a group of boys respect a woman like they did their mother. It was just like, we never seen her box, but we got a feeling she'll put us in a box 6 feet under if we disrespect her. Yeah, their mom, she was classic mom. Feed them good, take good care of them. but they better
I
treat you
wanna
right
kiss
back.
you all over.
Oh, now Ann's got a fire going out front of that tent.
Oh yeah, it's getting hot there.
Helps keep the mosquitoes away.
Oh yeah, that too. Make some bacon.
Shake weight?
You both handle the shake weight.
Oh.
I think I've got one around here somewhere. It's useless to me, but
I need to step away from the camera and get a cup of coffee, but while you guys are on this topic, I'm nervous about it. Here goes Phil again.
He's
Yeah.
looking.
Don't worry, Sty. You'll never leave.
Do it. Yeah, Gunny, keep them in shape till I get back.
Oh, look at Ann.
Poor Sty. Poor Sty. You will be growing up someday. Yeah. Poor Sty.
Look at Sam. Holy mackerel.
What is she doing?
She's yelling at somebody.
yeah, she is. Somebody's getting the shit right now.
With the eyes, just look like Colin.
You done gotten this shit. It's your ass.
Mama
Better him than me.
They done got the hand.
I don't know. I kind of wouldn't mind if she
Sorry.
was yelling
No, I
at
was
me.
telling him
That'd
to-
be all right.
Telling him the cat's out there meowing outside the door, scratching on it, and I don't want to mess my door up.
Just
so
kidding. My
open
wife
the
would
door.
kill me for saying that.
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
tell him to let the cat
don't
in.
quote me on that. She's
Let the
sitting
cat
right
out.
here.
He's sitting there scratching on the wood door. Really good.
Or at least he's scratching on some wood. Hey?
So I was like, let the cat in.
Wait, can you make Sty headbang?
I don't know. Probably not with the hat on.
Can
That
he
doesn't-
can he headbang a little bit?
He looks possessed, though. That's the problem.
I want to see Sty headbang.
You need to draw some eyes in there.
No way. That looks better.
Get that beard going. I don't know, Phil. When you make him headbang, it just looks like he's kind of jerking off and trying to hide it.
Let me put him away.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Have you put the hole in there yet? Or?
Now, what do you think the hole in the bottom of the head is for?
I
don't have to
wasn't
put
the
it in-
bottom
I don't have to put the one in the mouth area either, too. One hole's enough.
That's what I always say. One hole's enough.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. We can make those eyes glow into the...
Yeah, we talked about that there, Metal Music Maniac, doing something with the eyes to make them like...
2D batteries.
I think they meant to type
Oh.
empathy and they did empathy.
My wife is having way too much fun. She's doing a trivia thing online on her phone right across from me, and she's there. She is in a robe, having the time of her life.
Playing trivia in the garage.
She's doing trivia on, what is it?
Veronica Mars.
Veronica Mars. Have you ever seen that TV show?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She watches that like 24/7, so she has them all memorized. So she's doing this Veronica Mars trivia, and of course she's killing it.
Sweet.
I mean, yeah.
It'd be like me
Yeah,
with
you're welcome.
South Park trivia.
Yeah.
I'd kill it.
I used to back in the day. I haven't probably watched it for a long time. I know all the old ones, but
Uh-oh.
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 Oh.
I got to turn my TV back.
He's keeping an eye on it, was he?
Oh, he's so curious. You have to like flip the screen so you can see it all. You know?
Yeah, you're damn right. I had to turn the TV back because I do. You know that. You guys know I keep an eye on you. Head banging Sty my ass.
Yeah, come on, buddy.
How do you think your neck got sore?
No shit. I'll tell you what. If I wasn't watching the TV, yeah, I wouldn't. And if I was dyslexic and I picked it up as you're banging Sty's head, that would have really, really pissed me off. That would have set me. I would have been right back over here.
Wait, is that a living room in the garage? That's genius.
I don't think that's called dyslexic. I think that's called well, I don't want to say it because I don't know if that wouldn't be PR. Mental retardation? Is that still okay to say?
No.
I didn't think so.
No matter what you said, I was going to say no. That wasn't proper.
No,
you should be ashamed of yourself.
I always am.
Yeah. Anymore, if you got somebody that they're a little challenged, but they function generally well and everything's cool, I just tell them you're fucked up. I don't use
right.
I just don't use any of those old mental health terms. I just, hey, you're fucked up. You're right
Sorry,
up here.
Sorry, your
man.
head's fucked. It's gonna be that way today, tomorrow,
yeah.
forever, and I'm sorry, I can't help you with that.
Yeah. You're
fucked.
You're just generally fucked up. You've been that way as long as I've known you. Yeah.
Who is fucked up?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Some people are they don't even have to drink to get fucked up. I mean, just look at Phil. Look at Phil. I mean, for Phil, that's cool though. He can stay on the wagon. He's doing so good, but he's still just fucked up. He's fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
the drinking didn't make me fucked up.
Yeah. My ex-father-in-law. He was dry for 24 years, and I told him all the time, "You're just as fucked up sober as you were drunk." I said, he was still fun to hang out with, and yeah, he didn't need the booze to be fucked up. He's just that way.
Yeah, I definitely don't need the alcohol. I didn't drink till I joined the Marine Corps. Marine Corps taught me how to drink.
Well, I
didn't drink a drop before then, and I'm still the same person I was back then. In all the fucked up ways.
Yep.
I've learned a lot though. Came a long way.
Yeah. Live and learn.
Come on, I have trouble to reading Harry's comment today.
Lamb of God is old as Sty. I don't think so.
He pushed the wrong button.
Or else he escaped real quick before he got a response out of me.
Yeah, but it was
Lamb of God is old as Sty. I don't think so, he says, and boom, he's gone. Like, huh.
Are you writing love letters now, Phil?
Yep.
You know, really, he can't blame that on connection or internet problems, right? Because he was coming in so clear as a bell, and then, boop, he's gone.
Yeah,
That's a
you
button.
wrong
That's a
button.
long button.
When you use your
What
phone,
are
and
you doing, Phil? Are you still filling out membership cards?
Oh, stupid. Yeah. Well, I was waiting for an email from somebody. I checked my email while we were here, and it finally came across. I was like, good. So
Hey,
was just-
Kilder. That's a good way to put it.
I was just confused about the name that was on the email. The email address comes from the right person, but the name on it isn't. Runny Egg isn't his first name Derek?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. See,
Then,
I gotta get Suzex to send me her address.
I got it now.
I've got folks that are members that still haven't sent me their addresses.
Well,
Come on, guys.
I got Suzette's.
Do you have her address?
Yes, I do.
Forward it to me, and because then I can put her in my. Because I got her as a member, and I need her address to send her welcome letter. I'm getting all that shit done. Going to get it in the mail Tuesday. So I got a ton of mail sitting here and I haven't even printed off the members yet.
All right, I just forwarded it to you. The only thing that's throwing me off is the name. I see it's Runny Egg's email. It's runnyeggi@gmail.com. It's just the name on there. And it looks like the address I had for him before. I couldn't find it. I went through all my so I don't know if when because I sent him stickers like a couple months ago.
Right.
I
Hey,
couldn't find it.
Shane. Have a good night, Shane.
Good night, Shane.
Night, Shane.
Love you.
It's part of my fancy address system now.
I know. I mean, does that plug into a USB slot or?
I was looking for the USB port on it where it plugs in, but I can't find it.
It's
Yeah.
look better.
Oh shit! Yeah, look at here.
Well, if I could get my wife to teach, if I could put Excel
There
on
he
here,
is.
my wife to teach me,
He was way in the bottom of the basement down there.
Cheers, Roman.
Can't hear you. Can't hear you, Roman.
Can't hear you, bud.
And he's gone. He's out of the basement too. I thought, well, he'd go in the basement, talk to himself, and we put him back up.
Well, I got one more person I gotta get. I should. Wasn't she? I should have gotten her earlier. Miss Kitty 506. I don't even know who she is. She's like a new. That one threw me for a loop. I was like, okay. So,
I saw you were over in Running Eggs today.
Yep. Oh, I saw you there. Yeah.
Each other. Yeah. I like what he's got going on there is because he's got his mods are this guy.
Well, he's got everything that looks like running through OBS. He's got some kind of a setup there. He does.
Yeah, but I like how he's got one of his mods popping up the links to the channels that he features so that people can get to them.
Yep.
And I notice everybody in there, I got their channel, but I can't post it, and that.
You always have one or two. That's either Gory Bob's or Suzex that was calling.
Those people, instead of, I've got the link, why don't they just send it to Gordy Bob's and he'll pop it right up there, They gotta, sometimes they don't learn well. Yeah.
No, I was watching you both in there today.
Roman's muted. He's got his mouth full. We're going to narrate. Well, we're going. Can't hear him.
Still can't hear you. Still can't hear you.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
I pushed the button. You still the button to push.
It's,
Stay saucy.
no, it's just something. We just ain't getting you.
Nope.
Silence.
Yeah. Nobody here speaks Roman.
Nope. Can't read lips.
There he went again.
Not that one.
Boom, he was gone. Yeah. Sorry, I can't throw Betty White up there. The
Oh, you got that. So yeah.
Well, that's why I put the little sneezing, coughing your elbow one up there. There you go.
I saw that. That is why I was doing that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do it the right way. You do it the wrong way.
Yeah, you're close, Phil, but
No,
Well, I
no.
gotta do it so you can see my hands.
you know, you did a much better job when you auditioned for that role.
I know, right? But you know how many
Well, it
hours
says
it
it's
took me to
working.
practice to get
Hey,
that right?
I think we can hear him now.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me
Yeah, we
now?
can hear you now.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm
let's
sorry.
throw him in the
I'm
basement.
sorry. I'm sorry. You can hear me.
Yeah, we'll have to throw you in the basement. We can hear you.
He can hear you.
Yeah, and can you touch your elbows behind your back?
You off?
Can you touch your elbows behind your back?
Christ.
Don't do it.
I know where this is going.
Put your elbows and touch behind. You can't just-
I know. My wife just gave me the hairy eyeball. She's like, "What?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But
know
at
where
least
this is
try.
going. Like, yeah.
Yeah,
Wait, what was that?
you almost did it. You almost did it. Try again.
You almost did it. Try it again. 3-4 tries, and I bet you'll. Yep.
Great woman used to try and make me do that crap. I didn't fall for it then, and you fall for it now.
No, I can't do that one. I won't do this one. My arm is too short to do things like that.
That's funny. I forgot about that one.
Yeah. I haven't heard it before, but I was like thinking about it. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a
You're not
classic.
supposed to think about it.
Well, I do because it's coming wrong.
Can you do it?
No. Good can do it. Yeah.
Did you know it's impossible to lick your own elbow?
Yeah.
That I know.
You can't.
Nope.
No, and it's
I seen a guy. His arm was busted halfway between the elbow and the shoulder. I tell you, he could have nibbled on his elbow.
Like
his elbow was right in the middle of his chest. And his arm was straight down. His elbow was way over here in the middle of his chest. I just like, and I looked at him. I go, dude, I think your arm's broke. He looked down at it and he goes, "You fucking think so?" Okay, fine. Your arm's broke.
Yeah, I definitely think so.
Yeah, I definitely think so. Yeah, put your arms in the air. Yeah, that sucker's broke.
Broke as fuck.
I used to, and I can't anymore because of my frickin' bad neck, but I used to be able to take my hands like this, you cross them
Yeah, me
over
too. Yeah.
and flip them. And you get your
And overhead.
and then slip your arms over your head and back on.
You don't get
Yeah,
tired.
I can't do that anymore. Oh
Get
no.
the elbow crossed like that with your hands, your fingers still locked with the pitch. But getting the
Is it? I'm gonna get
that
you.
hole,
I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
no,
you.
you
but yeah, I used to be able to just zing that. Yeah. You trying to figure that out, Sam?
Yeah, just I'm looking at it going, what is he doing?
Put your hands back to back like this.
I got that part.
Yeah, you get that part. Now you flip it over and then you get your arm across one elbow.
Keep
over the
going,
other,
Sty, and you will get neck pain again.
Yeah, no shit, right?
and then
Weird.
through that hole, you stick your head.
Okay.
Oh, I
Stick it
can't.
over your head. But with my neck, I better.
Ah, I
put
can't
it
do
on there.
anything. I'm
Hit
just
them like this. Win it some.
You're almost there. You're
My
almost there.
fingers aren't long enough. Like
And Samantha has long, thin arms, so she can do it. I
my
can.
Your
fingers
left,
want to come
your
apart.
left arm just has to go a little farther, make the hole bigger.
Hang on.
She's
What
like,
the hell did they make the whole thing?
there.
Sorry.
She's doing it with the
Can't
fingers
do it.
straight together. That gives you a little bit more room if you can do that. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry, Jordy. Make the hole bigger. You hear that?
Yeah,
I'm
old
always
Sty used to be pretty flexy. That's back
No.
even
I've always been able to grab
that's
these.
back when I even had some decent bicep. I was able to do it. And yeah, getting old.
No
Oh,
bigger
smart.
hole. No bigger hole.
Yeah, you don't
try
need. Yeah.
I can
Boy,
do that with my legs,
if
but
you
I
need
can't do
that
it with
hole
my
to
arms.
get bigger to get your head in it. I mean, yeah, you're
Well,
doing good. You're doing pretty good. If the
the
head
big
don't
hole
fit,
so they
it's
can
got to
get
get bigger.
bigger. Oh God.
I wouldn't say that's a bad thing. Oh, what's so funny?
Oh, Anne's just thinking with her dirty brain again.
With her dirty brain.
Dirty brain.
Hey, old dirty brain.
It's like me? No.
Oh God.
I love you.
Oh my God. You crack me up, girl.
No, Phil didn't catch that one, did he? No.
Mm-mm.
Oh, he was busy. If not, he will like burst out. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Still got quiet.
Yeah, sorry. I was looking at something again. Sorry.
Just stop looking at Pornhub now.
Yeah,
That's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah.
He's looking up dwarf videos.
That's,
Well, you
yeah.
yeah. 7 dwarfs. Yeah, Gunnar loves that movie. I never seen it, but yeah.
What's that one?
The 7 dwarfs, that porn movie.
Oh.
I never seen it.
Well, send me that link.
Seven, yeah. Snow
Roman's
White, the 7
I'll check
dwarfs.
it out.
Yep.
What the hell?
Yeah, I never seen it, but yeah.
Oh man. Could you imagine the names of them?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know the names. I saw the names.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Stumpy and Humpy and yeah, I could, yeah. Oh yeah, I could go there.
Phil knows.
Phil knows all 7 of them.
He always talking about that
Probably knows
video.
their 16 cousins too.
No, if Phil wrote that movie, it'd probably have all our names in it. Okay, that would.
Like anything else, right? Like I can't come up with imaginary friends. I use my own friends.
Oh,
Oh, that'd be funnier than hell, Phil. Got 7 emojis on here. Have the 7 dwarfs on there, but name them based on that movie. Yeah. Or remember emojis.
Long and clunky, Nicholas.
Yeah.
Dumpy, Trumpy.
And now Nicholas gets involved.
Yeah, you got to make sure Humpy's in there. Yeah.
Cheers, Kildare.
Chunky.
Lumpy and Clunky. Nicholas.
Yeah. Lumpy and clunky. We weren't talking about you, Nick.
Maybe.
Oh man.
Maybe. Yeah.
You didn't
Just thought of
see the deal, but Nicholas was copying your dancing moves the other day.
Who Nicholas was?
God,
Yeah, he was shaking his ass. He was dancing just like you did.
you never seen that guy work up such a sweat as trying to outdance you, man. I thought, man, if we would have had both of you up there, it would
When
have
was
liked to
this?
kill you.
Well, you went off a little before
It was
before
right
us.
at the end of my stream when we went on the
Yeah,
backstage,
we
and you
was
had gone to bed,
Yeah.
and you
I
said
think
it
the
took
mess-
you an hour before you actually went to bed.
Right.
You should have stuck around in the house in the backstage because Nick was dancing up a storm, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I've
it was.
been watching the whole time trying to get. Hi, I texted you. You're so fucking slow, Nicholas.
You're so slow,
Yeah.
except when you're twerking.
Yeah. Samantha
Just
was
up
laughing.
there shaking it, man. He's up there doing the Tom Turkey. Yeah.
And then
And we kept telling him, no, try it again. That's not how Phil does it. Try it again. And we
Also,
kept
he
getting him to
imitated.
keep doing it. Tell him, you're
Yeah.
close. You almost got it. Try it again. But then he had some of his own moves that, oh God, we were busting guts so hard. We were laughing so damn hard.
He got some moves. Yeah, he tried.
Phil wishes he had this ass.
Oh shit! It's on now.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Yep.
That's okay. Half of Pittsburgh's had that ass, so I don't want it.
I'm gonna get Phil and it would be fun to get Phil, Nicholas, and Bob from Gil Skills up here, and we'll just have a twerk off on the Sty North channel.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that would be
I'll
fun.
sit here and be the
That would
MC.
be what she says.
No, you got to twerk too, Sty.
Yeah.
No, I'm the MC. I'm just gonna sit here and announce each one of them as they go through each round. Yep.
Well, we learned something new about Sty tonight.
You like man ass,
Did not know he wanted a guy man ass contest.
right?
Hey, I do what I gotta do.
I'm
for my
upset I wasn't
audience.
invited. Honestly,
This is
upset I
for
wasn't
my
invited.
audience. You know, I'm willing to sacrifice for my audience. I didn't say this was going to be a private stream. I said this is going. No, this public. You know, this is. Do you think the organizers of these kind of things are the guys that know? They're the ones that are looking to make the bucks off of it. You know, you bring up all the goofballs, and the organizer is the one that comes out okay. That's why we'd have that twerk off over here. Come on, people, for another $20 super chat. Yep. Phil and Nicholas will do a butt bump. Butt
I
bump.
want to see that. Yeah.
I'll shake my nuts for you.
Oh, that's why I didn't
Guaranteed.
invite. That's why I didn't invite you right away.
I know, asshole.
I thought, he's gonna be facing the camera, not his ass. He's gonna be going, I got her now. Here.
You never know. You never
Yeah.
know. You never
That's
know.
the problem. We never know.
That's the point.
Combine booty thrust.
Might start an earthquake.
Straight up.
Oh man.
That'd be a girthquake. A girthquake, not an earthquake. That's a girthquake. Okay. Because girth matters.
You know, and before that, I'd have to have these guys send me their stats. You know, I got to have their weights, girth, height. You know, because you gotta when you introduce somebody, you gotta give them folks the physical stats before they go up against each other. They want to make sure that two heavyweights are going against each other, not a heavyweight and a featherweight. You know, so I'll need all their stats. Then I can pad them.
I think it would have to be up to the chat. You know, the chat would have to,
Oh, they'd be the voters. They'd be the voters.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I'd introduce each competitor and give their stats. Then we'd have them do the shake off and let the audience vote.
4'7", 140 pounds. I'm a fat dwarf.
Fat dwarf.
You fat? Yeah.
Little person.
Cucumber. Okay.
Versus the eggplant.
I don't even have a butt. I couldn't compete.
I couldn't either. I got
Tummy sticks. Oh my God, Donald. Tummy sticks.
Oh.
I remember when someone had to explain that to me and I had to go back to that movie and watch that to realize what the fuck he was talking about. I was like, oh no.
Oh no.
Was it the Wedding Crashers?
Yeah. That was a good movie. That was some pretty nice titties in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
That was all right. That's all I remember from that movie. There were some titties. Yeah, there were some titties. That's all I remember.
See, the problem with that movie is you watch it, at the movies, or you watch it at home when it first comes out, and then every time you see it after that, you're seeing it on like the movie channel, or you're seeing it on something where you're not seeing it, where you're seeing it where it's edited, right? They edit out all the good stuff. So.
Yeah, folks, here I am emceeing a panel with two guys that are really mixed up and three gals that got really mixed feelings about what's going on here.
What?
What? Look at the two guys. What?
Huh?
What? What? Say what? Yeah.
What?
Shit happens. What?
Hey, she married me. It's not my fault. She married me.
It's not your fault.
No, I'm enjoying growing this quarantine beard. Let's see how long I can get this thing going, Sty. I'm gonna chase you, brother. I got years to go.
You go ahead and grow, but no chasing. No. Not into that chasing thing.
Oh, whatever. You just wanted to see my ass shake a minute ago. What are you talking about?
Right?
I didn't want to see your ass shake. No.
Yeah, I think you did. You talked about them seeing it. Yeah.
I said Phil, Nicholas, and maybe Gil.
No.
Because Roman, I don't know that he'd keep it to his ass. That's the problem. So
of course I would.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't.
For you, anything, bud.
He'd have his loose shorts on and you'd see his dong swinging back and forth.
What do you have on now?
I ain't getting up and dancing, am I?
What do you have on?
I lose shorts.
Yeah, right.
Because it's comfortable. But I know I don't have to get up and show my ass.
Why not?
Because ain't nobody super chatting me.
I can super chat.
No, you can't super chat me.
I can super chat there. Yeah, I can do that.
No?
Yeah.
No, when I'm not live, you can't.
You can PayPal you.
I'll do that tomorrow.
Man, good PayPal you.
PPattersonCP@gmail.com.
Can I use your leggings? Of course you can, Nicholas. Of course you can. I will have netting stuck, so yeah.
You have to wear those leggings that look like you're naked from the waist down.
Yeah, Nicholas Green, a man in tight tights.
Oh God, that would be sexy.
Yeah, gotta call him a man in tight tights now because he's legal age.
Oh.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
There
Yeah,
you
that's
go. There you go.
And that hurts my brain. That hurts my brain. Don't do that. Don't.
that's a nice
Ow.
picture.
I should have never ever told the Sty story about the pantyhose with that shit the
Yeah,
other night. Oh, Sty, you gotta go out there in
Oh, I
your
got an 18
pantyhose
out of
out
20.
to the beach. No, bullshit.
you can see every jiggle.
Yeah.
There'd be some jiggles, that's for sure.
Nothing wrong with some jiggles. Eh?
I feel like there'd be a few giggles too.
I bet there'd be a lot of giggles.
No. I will be that serious. I will not laugh.
Get up there and do the giggle jiggle.
Oh God.
Yeah, you know. No, you can't do anything to make it an unfair bout, Nicholas. Yeah, if you're wearing them, Phil's got to wear them.
Yeah, I will see. I want to see Nicholas Mankini like Bill does. Yeah, that'd be nice. And Roman.
Yeah, well, I ordered some tights I got to try on. They're chasing capsaicin. You guys know Nelson Cheney, right?
Oh, yeah.
Have you got them?
You have those?
I got his tights, his leggings. I still need to try those on. Should I do that tonight?
Yeah. Do that now, please. Come on now. Give me
Holy
some.
God almighty, that'd be an exclusive, wouldn't it?
Let's do the Nelson Cheney chasing capsaicin tights.
No, I'm awake.
I don't want to do this.
I want
do it. My wife is like, "What the fuck is going on here?"
No, wait till you walk back out. Then she's gonna want to know what the fuck is going on here.
Oh, she's gonna love my junk. Just wait.
Oh God. Phil can do it. Can you?
Now we're getting scared.
All right, I gotta start taking clothes off.
That's
Oh.
All right, let's go
I was
to the
gonna
bedroom.
say, what the hell? You said they were tights, not a bodysuit, for God's sake.
No.
He's not the first time in the bedroom with the Roman. So.
Oh, welcome to my bedroom.
This is where the magic happens.
Wait, where'd they go? They're not here. Oh, there they are.
And
Are you taking your pills before the time? What the hell?
4 minutes early.
You good boy. What the hell is that?
What incarnation?
That was a long link. Amazon something.
Oh my gosh.
I can't see it. Hang on.
Cool. Told you I ordered them. All right, pants are
What
coming
the
off.
hell?
Don't look, pants are coming off.
Yeah, that's not good, Nicholas.
What you want to say? Why?
Why?
Oh.
Why are you looking stuff like that up, Nicholas? Is it because you're 18 now?
Yeah. For Philip Patterson.
I'm not even gonna look when it gets a redirect notice.
Oh, these are nice. They even have a tag in the back that tells you where the back is.
That tells you where the back is.
I'm going.
If they were made for men, they'd have a bulge in the front. You wouldn't need the tag.
I don't need that. Oh my God.
I definitely need to see this.
These are ridiculous.
Oh my shit.
I don't know.
Shit. Hey,
you.
It makes you be.
I'm trying to
Oh my God.
Craven capsaicin.
Oh yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. next time Roman goes live, I'm gonna have to get over there and give him a few bucks for some psychiatric help.
I want to see the front too. How is it in the front? Come on now.
Well, it's kind of tight. It's kind of tight quarters up in here.
Notice his voice has gone up a couple octaves.
Yeah, a couple.
It's kind of tight.
There's the dwarf.
Roman in tight tights.
He's probably asking him what the heck's going on.
That's why he's muted right now. Yeah.
My stepdaughter just came in.
Oh no!
What's going on in there? I'm like, check out my tights.
It's hard to explain. Hard to explain.
Oh Lord!
Oh my God!
Life is short, y'all.
Oh, look at those legs. Oh, wow.
Somebody needs to send that to Nelson Cheney.
What do you think I'm doing right now?
Oh, are you getting him online? All right, get him on here.
He won't. He's probably in bed, dude.
He could be.
That I didn't expect any spicy stuff happening tonight, but hey, it did anyway.
Oh, this is fun.
Unbelievable. These are weird. It's the most uncomfortable I've ever been in my life.
Yeah, that's why I'm not going full screen. I don't want Sam to faint over there. He's sitting right next to him, too. What's this, Sam? Sam, what's this?
There's two balls and a little thing in the middle there.
I can't get them off.
I can't get them off.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Nobody can't get it.
Look at Billy sitting there just serious, like.
I'm messaging Nelson.
You look like you're contemplating. No, ain't happening. I ain't doing it. No.
Bill taking screenshots.
Hey, that's not worse than the mankini. Like that.
Definitely not worse than the mankini. Definitely. The mankini was. Yeah, that takes.
Good to see you, B lady.
A B lady comes up now. Yeah, when she saw that, yeah, of course.
Good timing.
Explore things in UK. Yeah, you can explore things in here.
Did someone hack your channel?
Oh.
I tell you what, yeah. I'm guilty. It's the company I keep, you know. Yeah.
Oh, you love us.
He's playing it safe, boy. Yeah.
That's no fun, Robin.
I'm trying
I don't want to have to edit my streams.
That's Roman, B lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he has this guy on like text.
Yeah. It's Roman.
Yep.
Yeah, Roman Flyer, as everybody likes to call me. It's Filer, people. It's Filer.
Filer.
And there will
L before Y unless it's Filer.
I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever seen a man in those type of pants. Until
you see them in.
I never thought for once in my life that I would wear anything like that at all. I did it for you.
Thought twice, not once.
Actually, I did it to freak Nelson Cheney out because I know he'd freaking get a good laugh out of that.
Well, I just messaged him the picture and I told him to check out Sty North stream for tonight at the 4-hour mark. So
cool.
Nice. Yeah, he'll appreciate that. I told him I ordered him from his page. I mean, I like to support the little guy, right? So,
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll pay $26 for a pair of stupid pants that I
Hey,
just look like a
Phil,
jackass.
Phil, when you get a chance, let him know too that he's got my permission if he wants to take the cut. If he wants to pull that cut and if he wants to show it on his channel or something. Yep. If he's willing.
Yeah, no shit. That's the thing. Next thing you know, it's showing up on a Wish ad on your Facebook page.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Or Roman becomes a Giphy.
Oh. Oh, wouldn't that be cool?
I can see that.
Well, again, Nelson's in bed, so he's not even seeing these. So, but he's probably wondering why my phone. Bzz, bzz,
Yeah.
Bzz. Motherfucker.
Wake up, motherfucker. Roman's squeezing his balls.
Yeah. Into your tights.
Into your tights.
Roland's got his balls in your tights.
That's right. That's right. Rubbing them all over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you can see everything there, so yeah.
Rocking your tights.
Yeah, I should have ordered. There were no ordering instructions. I didn't know what size to get, so I probably should have ordered one size up.
It shouldn't sit tight on you. So yeah, I think you got it right. Yeah.
They didn't offer them in unisex or in men's size, so you had to guess at that point.
No, there was no junk room in those things.
Yeah, and don't trust it when they say one size fits most.
Right?
Either way, Nelson's gonna
that means you'll get most of it in there, but not all of it.
I got to get that shit on Nelson's page, though. That would be hilarious.
That would be hilarious.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll spend $30 with shipping to get these stupid pants to my house so I can look like a jackass online live for people that hopefully get a giggle out of it. Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh yeah.
Well, it was like my one buddy at work. He was out. I forget what he was out of work for, but he was homesick for a few days. And this guy is like does not eat fruit, doesn't eat vegetables. So I sent him one of those edible arrangements.
Oh yeah, it's like
so he sends a picture of himself to me with an edible arrangement with a look on his face like, what the fuck? I spent like $45 for this practical joke to send him a freaking edible arrangement,
That's great.
God, I hate those. Don't ever send me none.
That's funny because we were just sitting around because he'd been off a few days and it's like he wasn't coming back anytime soon. It was like, oh, dude, somebody should. All right, I should. Yes, because no one else is going to.
Right.
I think they said they were actually nice, Roman.
Yeah. That made my day.
That was funny. I mean, yeah. Thanks, Roman.
Yep.
What a way to round off the stream. I mean,
Samantha will have nice dreams when they go to bed now. Yeah.
Something new now burnt into the person's brain.
That's right.
Yeah.
My little narrow ass and some tights. Jesus Christ.
God almighty.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. Roman, when are you and Phil going to start getting into lingerie?
No,
he goes so fast.
There's Nelson.
Oh.
Who's that?
That's Nelson.
Hey, buddy.
That's when he sent me the Keep It Spicy video. I was looking for something else, but I was like, oh, there's Nelson.
Yeah, after that mankini, lingerie would be.
Oh,
Right.
Lord.
That would definitely cover more than the mankini did. That's the damn sure.
Yeah, but it'd be a little more.
Oh, let me get the sewing machine out. It's on.
Yeah, let me get the sewing machine out. Hey, have any of you ever attended? Now that it's late enough. Any of you ever attend a yard party?
What's that? What's a yard?
Nobody?
I don't know.
Oh my God, yeah. Me and my ex-wife. That's back when our younger days. But we threw a yard party out at our farm. Holy shit, is that funny? What you do is you invite a bunch of couples. I think we ended up with 24 people there. So yeah, that's 12 couples. And the deal is you send them each 1 yard of material. And that's all they get to wear to the party. The couple. They've got to figure out how to make 2 outfits out of that yard to come to the party in.
Really?
Have a big barbecue. You're out in the yard. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, they get really creative with 1 yard of material for 2 people to come up with something to wear. Yeah. Yep.
That's fucking weird.
That is
It's
weird.
funny. It's like a toga party without the toga.
Right.
But yeah, you just got a yard.
With a third of a
yard.
toga.
That's not much.
No. Well, if you get creative with it, it's not too bad. Yeah, it's surprising how creative they get. Yep.
What's up, Jack's grandma? Jack's grandma's here.
Yeah.
Yeah, those parties were at night. Hey, Jack's grandma, it's great to see you. I
Sorry,
need
Jack's
to
grandma.
say thank you so much, Jack's grandma, for giving such great support to Nicholas. I just loved it. I just loved it. We were talking kind of in the background during last night's stream, and few folks saying, "Oh wow, look at what Jack's grandma did," and I said, "Yeah, she looks out for Nicholas," and I appreciate it. I think it's great, Jack's grandma. Yeah, Nicholas needs good, strong supporters. He's such a good guy. I got to be careful. I want to call him kid all the time, but now, and I got to quit calling him kid. I got to get that boy to grow up. He's going to grow up real fast. Not this summer, but the following in 2021. I'm taking him out to Montana for a whole month.
I hope it's not a 3-yard cloth trip.
No,
sharing cock all over the place.
No,
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Roman, no.
Sorry.
This is a manly man trip. You know no. We're not doing any Phil and Roman shows on the trip. No. Actually, though, if we did that out in Montana, maybe I'll have a viral video. I could end up with a viral video like Nick. Yeah.
I knew you were going there.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Nick is Sty in the sky with a yard. The only problem is with him and I, we'd each need 1 yard apiece. Yeah, we're not sharing a yard, I guarantee you. Because I'm not going to get caught out there in nothing but a cocksock. Because Nick would steal that whole yard, I guarantee you. He'd say, this part's mine. Here, you can have that little strip.
Men in leggings panting for gold, yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't that be good, Nick? Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd be getting some shots of you bending over in the creek panning your gold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, Nick, that's got me thinking now we're gonna have to do some real corny videos on that trip. Just I can see a month trip out to Montana with Nick. It'd just be hilarious. It'd be a blast. He wants to see any and every site he can, and the route out there and the places we'd go, he'd see so damn much. I want to give him at least one lifetime to add to the one he's got. I'm a firm believer that I feel like I've lived 6 lifetimes. Well, I'm living a 7th now with this whole YouTube endeavor. But yeah, if you can live 2-3 lifetimes in one, do it.
What's up, the cutting board?
Hey, the cutting board. Good to see you.
Jason capsaicin.
Yeah, Jack's grandma. Do you know Faith? Anybody over there, if you have not checked out any of my panelists' channels, make sure to check them out. They're all great folks, And if you check out Faith in the Fallen, you will love it. You will love her channel. Roman says, no, don't check me out. Don't do it. Just come to Sty's late at night and you can check me out for sure. That's
Yep.
yeah. The best place to get the best of Roman is over at Everything Spices and occasionally over here at the Sty Shack. Yeah. He feels safe out at the Sty Shack because so far we haven't had any cops show up.
I kept my pants on. They might have been tight, but they were my pants.
Pants is pants, right?
That's great, though.
And that's it. We have grown up fairly clean fun over here.
Yeah.
Fairly. Yeah, fairly. Sometimes it gets kind of edgy, but, we reel ourselves back in the best we can. And
Yeah.
I figure once Sam goes away, we're probably crossing the line. As long as Sam's still here, we are all good. We're all good.
And what
Sam's our barometer where Sam's like, oh shit, I'm gone. Then we know.
And what have I said time after time? Why is Samantha here? She's my anchor. She keeps this ship from wandering off and floating out to sea. I mean, every once in a while, I'll take a look down at Sam, and she's got the perfect body language. I can go, oh yeah, that was a little. Now we're on the edge. I can see it. And then we'll try to wander down a different path. And yeah, she's a sweetheart to have on your panel because she brings balance. I mean, you got to have that balance.
Oh, there's a little secret we don't see. She always hits mute when she's yelling at her kids.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I guarantee you there's something we don't see.
Oh, and we've seen her.
Oh yeah, I've seen her.
Haven't we?
on Messenger and stuff. You've heard me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I see the side you guys can't see.
There was one time.
That's one of those deals where when she starts going down that road, you're going, thank God this is a private chat.
I think it was after your stream, but we were still on panel, and I think Jay did something that pissed me off, and I forgot that we were on video, and I just went, gave him the double finger, and started laughing.
God, that was so damn funny. Flips them off, and we're just it's like oh shit,
I forgot.
Here it comes. Yeah.
It creeps out every now and then, but not very often.
Buying properties. So
cool.
And then want to learn about beekeeping. That's cool. Beekeeping is a neat occupation. My doctors and her husband are beekeepers too. And now with this COVID thing, usually in April of every year, I have my annual checkup, and she'll give me 2 big quart jars of their honey, free of charge. But because of the COVID, we can't. I she's not at the clinic, and I wouldn't go out to their house. She's an essential person. If I had the bug, didn't know it, and took it out to her and her husband, I'd feel pretty fucking bad. Oh, I just got about 1,000 people's doctor sick.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, listen, guys, I'm going to get out of here.
We're not listening to you.
Sleep. Yep. So.
Bye, Phil.
Hang on, Phil. I'm not done rubbing it out.
Well, okay. You have to rub it out without me.
You need like 20 seconds, man. 20 seconds. Come on, 20 seconds.
All right. All right, guys.
See you, man. Have a good night.
You guys have a good night, everyone.
Good seeing you, brother.
Thanks for being here, bud.
Keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Anybody that hasn't, make sure to check out Everything Spicy. Great channel. Fun. It's a blast.
Not to mention a very nice person.
Very nice. Yes. That's one thing with Phil is you can count on. He's very caring.
Yes.
He gives a shit about people.
Definitely a good man. There aren't many of us out there.
No.
I don't know if I'd even
hang on to him.
And
Yeah,
that lady too.
Yep. I don't know if I'd include myself in that, but that's definitely, yeah.
Crazy Ann too.
Yep.
Everybody.
Seems like such a fun, interesting hobby. The local honey here is so good. It tastes so floral. Yeah. Awesome. How do you think the lockdown thing will end? Good or bad? Hard to say. It's hard to say. I think there's going to be some good with the bad. I think it's going to be a little bit of a mix. Good things will come of it. And I think there's going to be some hard changes that are going to be hard.
I'm just worried
really
they're
hard.
too soon.
Yeah.
Learn a lot about people right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's so true, Roman. I've noticed it. There's some people that I thought were really strong spirited and stable, and boy, they're falling apart. They can't handle it. And then other people, I thought, oh my god, if we get a severe thunderstorm, it's going to be the end of the world. And they're the ones that are doing things right, and they're getting through it. They're just saying, yeah, it is what it is, and I'll be okay at the tail end. So a lot of people's characters are coming to light because of this, and
for sure. Yeah, totally see it.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's why I think
you get to
good.
You know who your friends are.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
That is
You know, I have to say, locally, I haven't talked to anybody that I haven't addressed first. I haven't been contacted by a soul, period. Nobody gives a shit. But it's not just me. Don't feel sorry for me, because it's not just me. It's a lot of people I know are seeing the same thing. All of a sudden, where'd everybody that wanted me to do something disappear to? There's not a soul out there even giving me a jingle and saying, how you holding up? Do you need anything from the store? You feeling good? None of that shit.
Huh.
But before the virus, it was, hey, Sty, can you use your truck to haul my shit for me? Well, sure, I'll be right there, And they'd say, hey, I'll buy you coffee, and that's it. And yeah, we use $30 worth of gas, but a cup of coffee is cool. You're a friend. But I haven't heard boo from them for over a month now, for 6 weeks.
Yep.
Because of this whole thing. Hey, they got phones. So do I. And
They want something from you, and if they can't get nothing from you, you're forgotten about.
see, and that's it, is they know that I'm not going to risk my life and go out there and do unnecessary shit for them, So they're not even going to call me, No freebies during the COVID. So, hey, Nicholas.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, Nicholas, I got a white turkey too.
Hello.
Thomas.
His Turk.
That's his Thomas.
And he's crazy. He jumped in the pool today.
In the pool?
Yes, in the little duck pool. He jumped in it today because the duck was in it. They both don't know what they are.
That's cute.
I put the baby duck in the pool, and Turk thought he should go.
Yeah, mine's always been lazy. He's always just sat around and.
Yeah, I've had plenty of people asking me for money. That's been my biggest problem is people asking me for money.
Yep.
Yeah. You know,
But there's people you love and you gotta help. You gotta, I mean, I'm making money. I'm still working, so you gotta help out those people. So
a lot of ours.
I'm feeling really good because my two boys, they never ask for nothing. The couple of times my boys have asked me for things, boy, I hurried up to help them out because they never ask. So if they ask, I mean, they're down and out. I know they're hurting if they're going to ask Pop for some help. And it pisses me off sometimes because they could easily come to me and I could probably help them out. But my two girls were always the other way around. Come on, Pop. They give you a hug and grab your wallet at the same time,
Well, all I got is two girls.
But
so,
now
yeah.
I feel really good about my girls because I've only talked to my two girls, each of them once during this COVID thing. And both of them are saying, God, Dad, I hope you're taking care of yourself. Don't worry about us. We're okay. Everything's cool. We got our heads above water. We're good. And I know they're struggling. I know my oldest daughter, she can't work. But she's not asking for nothing. They both of them called just to see, am I okay? You didn't catch that bug kind of conversation. And I'm going, whoa. Well, as a parent, I'm sure most of the folks watching understand that. When you hear that, you go, oh, shit, I must have done something right. My kids are calling me just because they give a shit and they're not asking for something. It's the only reason they're calling is to say hi. That goes a long ways. But right now, like I said, there's a lot of people out there you thought were friends or they're kind of on the fringe of the family. Hey, did you get your stimulus check? Not yet.
Oh,
What would you do? Could I bum a couple $100? Well, you're getting a stimulus check, aren't you? Yeah, but I could really use another couple $100. No, go away. Don't call me for that shit. I mean, yeah, live your life,
A lot of our family, they won't talk to you
But
for
my
a whole year.
daughters, no, my daughters are, they're tits. They're like Ann. They are tits. They're doing fine. They're out there. They're doing well. They don't need anything.
Oh,
they're
that's
kicking ass, taking names. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
They're, in fact, I'm not even supposed to tell you this, and I don't know if you all know, but I'm going to be a grandpa.
Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah, you told us. That's awesome.
Yeah, you're not supposed to know. So
okay. The thing that I don't know, I think is absolutely awesome. I did, yeah.
Well, I'm excited as hell.
I'm holding my
excited
finger
as
up.
hell. I can't wait to hold that baby.
Aww.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
well, here's a good one, Sty.
Excited with every one of mine and every one of my grandkids.
I'm getting screwed out of a $1,500 stimulus for my kids.
Really?
Because their birth mom, who's never took care of them, has, unbeknownst to us, been claiming them on taxes for the past 7 years.
Oh, no.
I'm sure there's something I can do about it, but she's already gotten the money.
Oh, she got it?
She's already gotten it.
That's not right.
That isn't right.
I mean, she's not even seen these kids in 5 years. Never, ever in 7 years has she ever given anything to their support. Not once.
Yeah. B lady. Eventually folks need to get back to work. And it's not just making money. It goes so far. It's such a bigger picture. People need to be occupied. They need to be occupied. They cannot just be stagnant, worrying constantly about what's going to happen, the unknown, worrying about the unknown. When you know you go to work every day, you feel more secure because you got that job and you're going there and it occupies your time and it helps you get through and you don't carry all that stress and anxiety with you constantly. Yeah, I got notice today that my stimulus check is being mailed by the IRS on the 24th of April. Well, that's Friday.
Nice.
Well, as slow as the freaking mail is, I might get it in 3 weeks. Damn, mail's been so slow. I thought, well, cool, my check's coming on April 24th. Well, they're sending it on the 24th. Oh, cool, I'll get it in May. Yeah. But see, I don't live like I'm getting it. I'll live like I got it once I get it and I got it in the bank.
Yeah. Don't live like you're getting it. You might
I'm not living like I'm getting it. I'm living, and I tell folks that is just don't count your eggs until they're hatched. Right, Granny?
I already super chatted all my stimulus away, so y'all are out of luck now.
Hey, that's
sorry.
I started memberships, and it's nice that that I've got my members, and it keeps building up a little bit. But I'm looking at my memberships with my perks and what I've been super chatting out and everything. Yeah. My first 3 months, guess what? Sty's channel is going to have $23 to spend over the next 3 months off of my memberships because I committed it all to the channel and other people's channels. And to me, any money coming into the channel, it's got to go into content or my fellow creators that I'm friends with. Yeah, we help each other out. There's a picture of Nicholas with his girlfriend. I like that picture. She's sweet.
Won't want to make her
No,
mad.
I just share my bouncing balls on people's live streams for entertainment and then donate to them as well.
Yeah, your contribution, right?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Here, I got something I can contribute.
Keep you guys alive, and here's my balls.
Hey, Roman, I just love having you around, man. Yeah. And why is it? Take a look at our panel. We've got 6 unique personality types up here. That's what I love about my channel is you don't have people that are like they're all cut out of the same mold, Got real people up here. That's what creates that diversity is having real people in your life,
Yeah, for sure.
I'd rather have somebody constantly call me an asshole like Roman does.
I only did that once. Only did it once.
Than to have somebody pussyfoot around it and not have the guts to say, "Oh, you asshole." Yeah, come on.
I mean,
it's like I said, I just did not take things that kind of personal. If somebody calls me an asshole and they mean it, sometimes I piss them off a little because I'll laugh at them.
Right.
You think I give a shit if you think I'm an asshole? I don't care.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what you have
as
to
long
say
as I'm
about
your
me.
favorite asshole, that's good.
Yeah.
I'd prefer to be one of your favorite assholes.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
It makes them so mad when you ignore them.
Some of my best friends are complete assholes.
Yeah, it does, Nick, doesn't it? It just pisses them off when you laugh at them.
It kicks them off so much.
It's like, no, I'm serious. You're a jerk. Blah, 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 blah. And you're like, I'm serious. You're funnier than shit.
Yeah, put it in their face.
Yeah, you throw it right back to them. You're funnier than shit. Keep it up. This is good. Love
You're
it.
welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah,
Good
and then
job.
they don't. And then they don't. They
dance now. That voice is spicy.
dance now,
Hey,
fat boy. That
He has
is
to,
bad.
he has to be up here. It's got to be up here.
That's bad. We're gonna have to We're gonna have to time him out if you don't behave, eh?
I might have to. No, we just
Yeah.
get
You can't be using derogatory words like that.
That's
I don't
hate
want
speech.
you using boy anymore. That's terrible.
Yeah, man. Fat man.
Yeah.
Hate speech.
or dance.
Hate speech.
Dance
Oh, he's
is
going
bad.
to YouTube
Dance
jail.
is
Hey,
bad.
Lisa,
Nobody
Oh,
should
Lisa.
dance.
the dinner cleaned and decluttered my study. Love hearing the laughter. Could hear Crazy Ann laughing in the other room. Hey, yeah, you're more than welcome, Lisa.
Jeez, I need to paint her name on my garage door. She's having too much fun.
Oh, I tell you what, I can still remember the night you painted Sty North on there. When you put Sty on there, I was just
I
like,
see it.
yeah,
Oh, Sty's up in the corner. Yeah, there you are.
felt pretty honored. Yeah, it's cool. His garage door is a blast. I mean, every name on there was a special moment.
Mm-hmm.
The
Oh, I love it, man. When I leave for work in the morning, I get to look at my garage door and see all my friends.
yeah, we like those little reminders. That's why I like these channel stickers, and that's why I'm putting them on my adventure trailer, my homemade camper, because when I'm out camping, I don't get the internet out there in the bush, when I'm out in the bush. But I can see all my friends' stickers on the side of the trailer, and it reminds me of them every day. Yeah. That's an everything spicy plastered helmet, man. It was fun watching you put them buggers on there. You're just like,
Yeah, fuck it.
Finally,
Fuck
that's
Fuck it.
it was really funny watching you trying to peel the backs off of them stickers, man. I'm going, yeah, he's sticker challenge, man. Look at that. He can't get the backs off.
Dude, that's a bitch. I don't know why they make those bags so hard to peel off. That's not fair. No, it's not fair. It's not my fault. It's their fault.
It's their fault. It's got to be.
I'm pulling the Trump here, and I'm saying it's their fault, not my fault.
It's got to be somebody's fault.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
San Andreas' fault. It must be San Andreas' fault.
It's always my fault.
It's Ann's fault. It's fucking Ann's fault.
Sam's
God,
fault.
fucking
No,
Ann.
not.
And
Man, come on.
I'm innocent. I'm behaving.
Ann takes all the blame.
Anne is innocent.
She just takes it and takes it.
Yeah.
I keep looking at that dog
Ann
behind
is an
Ann's head.
angel.
This one is
Nope.
what I'm
The one-
gonna get.
The one on the other side. Like
Yeah.
the tan one.
This one?
Yeah, it's eyes.
Mm. This is my girl.
Yeah.
Grown
How
up.
many more weeks you got? 6 or 8, 7?
I think they are 3 weeks now.
3 weeks now.
Yeah. So I have to wait till they are 8. So five more.
5 weeks.
I hope I can take an airplane because it's like 14 hours drive. So, no, maybe not so much, but so yeah. I hope I can take an airplane and just go and get her and fly back up. Yeah.
14 hours?
Yeah.
Where's she at? Over in the UK?
Oh, it's in the West Coast, in
Oh,
Norway.
on the West Coast. Okay.
Yeah. And you can drive like 2 different directions. I don't know. know.
Oh, way up north?
No.
South?
Yeah. Yeah. So, it's on the West Coast, like, yeah. Yeah, I've been looking for like that color for a long time.
Yeah. Got that Rottweiler color.
Yeah, it's a Staffordshire with the Rottweiler marks.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had a miniature pincher. and I miss him. He was funny. He looked just like a Doberman pinscher. I mean, but you could, I could stick him in my coat, and people would come out to the house that I don't know, and I'd tell them, "Watch it. I got a Doberman in here." They come in the house, that little sucker come flying out of the other room.
Little yapper.
Little yapper. He looks just like a Doberman, but he's tiny.
Right.
The smallest dogs are the craziest.
Ain't scared of you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Till you break my nose.
Well, that's it. My little Chihuahua, she was a black and tan with a little, she had a white patch on her chest. And it was funny because on her butt, she had this, literally, it looked like a web foot, like a duck foot, right on her butt. And looked like she got kicked in the ass by a duck. And she was funny looking as hell. But she looked Doberman-ish, you know. And I had a guy, a biker, old biker. And I walked into the pub and I had Lulu with me because the owner of the pub, he let me bring her right in there. I'd have a beer and bring Lulu in with me. And this guy goes, they wouldn't let me bring my dog in here. And I said, well, for good reason, because Lulu was in here. And he goes, no, my dog's a real dog. That thing that you got on your lap ain't a dog. He says, my dog would tear that up in a half a second. I said, what kind of dog you got? He goes, I got a Doberman. He's out there in the sidecar of my bike. And I said, bring him on in. He goes, no, you're going to lose your dog. I said, no, Lulu will kill your dog. It'll take no more than 5 minutes, and she'll have your dog deader than hell laying right there on the floor. He goes, that's impossible. I said, no, she will. I guarantee it. And he goes, and how is a little dog like that going to kill mine? I said, she's going to choke him to death.
Hmm.
When he tries to swallow her, she's going to get in there and spread her legs and say, fuck you. Choke his ass to death. I said, that little shit kill a big dog in a flash, man. She gets caught in their throat, they're screwed. Yeah. Yeah, Lulu. Yeah. Lou-de-Lou. Lou-de-Lou. She loved it at the bar. I mean, small town bars, you can get away with things that are improper anywhere else. Shit, Lou would jump up on the bar, and she'd walk down and meet everybody that's sitting at the bar, up at the bar. She'd stop and she'd stay away from the rail so that it wouldn't rub up against any of their drinks or their beers or nothing. And she'd just slowly walk down and she'd look at them and she could read them. That one don't like dogs. She'd walk right past them, go to the next one, and then these people. And the damn bartender had a little like a candy jar full of little tiny doggy biscuits for Lou when we come in.
And Anne's got some new friends up there.
Yeah. You just noticed them?
I just noticed them. Yeah, sorry.
The one way on the right is hers. She's getting that one. She's getting that one in 5 weeks. Ain't they cuter than a button? Yeah.
Yeah, they're all cute until they get to Parvo.
Oh, no shit. Oh,
sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud. I got a dog upstairs that cost me. She cost me over $10,000. It cost me $5,500 just to get her off the Parvo.
I know.
The Parvo. I raised sled dogs for a while, and I had to do a full quarantine in my kennel because I had bought 2 dogs, and one brought Parvo into the kennel, and I ended up quarantining half of the kennel. The other half of the dogs was able to move them to we had to build a second kennel to relocate them, get them away from them. And that Parvo spread right through the other dogs. I had 7 of them that contracted Parvo, and oh man, that's hard on them. And expensive to treat.
Yeah, I paid for
2 of them didn't make it.
Yeah, I paid for blood transfusions.
Oh, yeah.
That is ridiculous. It's like $2,000 per. It's ridiculous. But she's a great dog. She's my angel. She follows me everywhere.
Well, and that's it. Is for some people, the dog is worth it. Hey, Gotcha Gun. Good to see you.
It wasn't worth it for me. My ex wanted to keep that dog alive. It was an $80 freaking rescue dog. I'm like, really? You want to spend $6,000 on this stupid rescue dog? I don't know, but I did because I loved her, and here she is.
Yep. Well, as long as she's with you, you know. Yeah.
Well, yeah, my ex left her behind.
Yeah, I've seen her a lot in your videos. She sure does love you.
That's sweet.
Yeah, she's my angel.
Well, both your dogs, it just, man, it's like, well, yeah, you're their human.
All 3 of them, yeah.
Oh, yeah, all 3 of them. I forgot that. Yeah, you got 3. The white one.
Yeah, that little bastard. The boy. I'll tell you, boy dogs are completely different than girl dogs. And it's night and day. And the girls actually hang out together. They do their stuff together. The boy dog, he's on his own. Except when he's trying to dry hump them.
Good night, B-Lady.
Night, B-Lady.
Nothing worse than watching a boy dog dry hump.
If I ever do get a dog, I
never wanted a boy dog, but I never wanted a boy dog, but my ex gave it to me as a Valentine's Day present.
I didn't catch that, Nicholas. What kind of dog you want?
If I ever do get a dog, because I'm not really a dog person.
Right.
But if I ever do, I'll get a blue tick.
A blue tick?
Yeah.
They're okay.
I love to raccoon
They're
hunt.
okay as long as you teach them not to start bellowing in the house. I had a blue tick, and we got a lot of bear hunters up here. And I only kept that blue tick for about 3 months, and it just happened to be going into bear season. And oh yeah, and they can hear good. They could hear them bear hounds out there, and he'd start bellowing, stand in the middle of the living room and start bellowing. He wants to go out there too, and it's like, oh shit, that hound is coming right out of him. I'm gonna cut the hound out of his ass. I said, no, I can't live with him bellowing like that. He just didn't want to quit, man. You couldn't even get his attention if he heard other hounds out there. He just, and shut up.
Hey, Sty, I'm dropping off. Love you, man. Thank you so much for having me up.
Feelings mutual, brother.
Love you, Roman.
Thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping it tight.
Yeah, tight.
Hi, Roman. We'll keep tight.
All right. Love you guys. I'll see you soon.
You bet.
Take care of yourselves. Keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy.
Keep it very spicy.
Oh, yeah. All the time.
We always try to keep it spicy.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, Roman kept it spicy tonight, and we didn't have any peppers at all. Well, he had peppers on his new pants. But
yeah, I got pants like that. Do you want to have a pair? Like, you want me to send a pair to you?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, very.
You can have bubblicious and on your legs.
Nope.
I can put my face on your ass. One in each.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
One in the front?
I just end up hanging them on the wall here. They would end up being 4 in my apartment. I'd hang them on the wall. People come.
No.
What the hell is that? reminds me of Crazy Ann. I got some tights hanging on the wall.
See, I can sell those on Teespring, but I just don't want to even sell them. It's just weird.
Well, that's it. Yeah, they're a product that you can pick on there.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
like I saw them and I put my logo on them. I'm going, yeah, that looks cool.
Well, I think it's weird with Teespring. You know, you can make like caps and things like that. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't got that yet. I don't know what I had to do, like to get the extra. Phil has it, and I almost had like
Yeah, now they offer any.
Yeah, but yeah.
Did you guys unlock like the full prints where you can have like a full shirt print?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But you can print on backpacks, you can print on caps and things like that. That I can't do. I don't know why.
I was thinking of trying to do a backpack with the Sty North green logo.
Yeah, I want to have a backpack. I like yeah. I like that.
You know, there's certain things like the socks and shit that I just.
Yeah. I think I have one with socks. Yeah, the socks isn't popular, and they are expensive.
Gotcha gun? You talking about the backpack? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking because they're a smaller day pack kind of affair, but for someone taking a day hike or something, they can throw a little gear in there, go out hiking. Yeah. Yeah, they're not a bad little pack.
No.
Yeah,
I hate this hair.
That hair.
I hate
it. Cut it a little shorter.
It goes so weird. Like, look, there's like a whirlpool on this side.
Yeah,
and if I put it over to this side, it like goes straight down or all the way over. Then it just looks like it just cuts off.
You should cut it shorter.
I just see this.
Get you some hairspray and train it. Then quit.
Yeah.
It always does that. I don't know.
Well, you got caps here like the rest of us, and you see how I look like now. I'm pretty
When you
flat.
buzz it all off like I do, and then it don't
I'm
matter.
also looking like that, but now it's like, yeah, no.
Rag or a hat all the time. Just so folks know, I'm going to be wrapping it up here in about 10 minutes for tonight's stream.
Okay.
We can hang out for a little while, just a little while, guys, in the backstage. There's the two hikers, Donald Morris. I'm throwing the two hikers up there.
Oh, who is hiking with? Who is he hiking with?
That was great, Granny, you upgrading the camper, because I was down to one camper in my membership.
Oh, no.
And I thought, oh my gosh, I'm going to end up with no campers. And yeah, now I got two. That's great. Love it. Love it.
I love camping. That's the best one for me to choose.
And and that's it. Is I wanted it so people could pick the one that best suits them. Yeah. Well, and camper's a good one because the perk's still a T-shirt. You're still going to get a T-shirt out of the deal. Plus, you have access to the streams, the member-only streams. So, and that's where we'll be having a lot of fun. Is the campers, the tier for campers and outdoor lovers get the members-only streams. Yeah, and they're going to be somewhat like this, but they're going to structured a little different. Everyone failed, bunch of lightweights. Well, I don't mind being a lightweight tonight. It'll be midnight when I shut it down, and
it's 5 hours. So yeah.
What's that?
I have been watching the whole time.
Yeah, I saw you over in Facebook, and then the comment. I've been trying to squeeze in, but it's so busy tonight.
And Ann said I wasn't quick enough, but it was like a 2-minute gap. 2 minutes.
Yeah, but that's not quick enough.
I opened it up, and as soon as I opened up, I looked, and Rome's like this.
Good.
It's like, God dang it.
Just missed it.
You have to be fast.
That's why I mentioned, because I saw your comment in Facebook. That's why I mentioned StreamYard. I had sent them that email because there's times where I could put a few more people on the panel. You know, all the people I bring up are pretty respectful about not walking over the top of each other. So yeah, I know I could get 7 or 8 folk up here that, you know, that would be compatible to have a group discussion. But yeah, StreamYard was talking. They were gonna do that. They were gonna expand it to 9 on a panel, and
Did they say when they're doing it at all, or are they just slacking?
they're slacking. Well, at least that's what my email said to them. I said, Gage and Dan, what are you doing? Just taking my monthly cost, what I'm paying, and partying on it, or are you gonna give us some of the things you promised, like intros? You give us intros that we could run up to 5 minutes on an intro, and haven't seen that yet. They were going to add overlays so that you had more overlays and backgrounds to use. They didn't do that. So yeah, I sent a pretty long email bitching. Hey, I'm paying, and you said you were going to do it. See, if they hadn't said, it, I wouldn't bitch about it, because it wouldn't be something that they had got my hopes up on, you know. But yeah, they got my hopes up. They were going to get those features done, and I've waited about 3 months for those features, and not seeing and not even hearing that, oh, we're close or anything. So what they're concentrating more on is what they're concentrating on more, I can put it that way, is the phone access to StreamYard. You know, they want to work the issues out for using the phone for streaming, you know. And well, I understand that, but you should be able to work on more than one thing. Hey, got after you've been around a while, you betcha. Well, I'll probably invite you up. Yeah. Come around. Keep coming around. Yeah. In fact, I'd give you a test run tonight, but we're shutting her down in about 4 minutes. Yeah, 5-hour stream. Doggone it. Why would Sty stream for 5 hours? Why not? I mean, not as if he's done that before.
I was thinking of doing like a 10-hour stream whenever no one's streaming. Like doing a 10-hour stream. But usually it's just me on the live stream, and it's me constantly talking, and my throat gets really dry. So
oh God, last night, I couldn't believe how much you were talking through that whole thing. And then you said right from the beginning, it's going to be about an hour. I'm going to wrap it up in an hour. And then Ann saying, yeah, where'd he learn that from? When you went out over 2 hours, she's going, where'd he learn that from, Sty? Yeah, promising.
I just can't stop like talking. I just can't. I can't stop. And even though I was reading the super chats and everything, like on my other live streams before that, like even then I'd go past like an hour and I wouldn't even notice until I looked. But my throat got so dry yesterday after that.
That's why you need to have something to drink.
Always need to have something. Yeah.
Have something to drink close by. I've had a couple streams where I was pretty freaking hoarse by the time I was done.
Mm-hmm.
Chowser. Yeah, we do as we wish. Yeah, my streams. Some of them gone real long, and some of them not so long, and yeah, it was just crazy on Nick's channel last night. Just boy, oh boy, there's a lot going on in the amount of time.
Yeah, me and Phil had enough. to do last night. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was sitting with
There wasn't many mods in other than you guys. There was
Phil was
Phil,
sitting there
Blake was in
stretching
there,
his
and
arm out.
I got the mod 1, and that's it. And Ann goes, "Oh, Sty, look at Sty did one. Look at Sty did one." I said, "Yeah." I said, I had my mouse hovering over it for the next one that come up, and I caught it. Otherwise, I just sat there and chatted with Ann and Phil while they're busy modding, and I'm going, "Oh, did you see that one? Boop, that's got." And then,
well, were you guys in a panel?
yeah, we were
was
in
gone.
we were in mine after my stream,
Yeah.
and like this, like we are now.
I was
and-
modding a little bit when I was on Sty's on Phil's. Who was I on? On Sty's panel, last night.
and
And then we had the after party.
the stream, that's when I did the Sty raise. Send everybody over to your channel, Nick.
Yeah.
I told everybody, yeah, come on, let's head over to Nick's, and then when I ended it, we stayed on panel and we went over there, but we left my panel running so we could chat while we're watching your stream.
Was
So
there a lot of comments that needed modded? Like a lot?
Oh, yeah.
'Cause it comes
Yeah,
through
there was
slow
a-
on StreamYard.
Oh yeah, it was like repeat all the fucking things all over again.
Yeah, there were some folks in there would put the exact same comment 10 times in a row. Boom. And
Yeah.
Phil was really good
Crap.
at catching those. Even Ann was cheering Phil on. You know,
yeah.
Phil goes,
I know.
and he would say, so and so, one more time. You say that one more time. And sure enough, they'd say it again, and Phil would hide all of his comments. It was
That's all you know for
The
5
one
minutes.
day I had 2 mods. I had Tyler and then I had Canoe Hound. And literally it was at 200 viewers, and then it shot up to like 1,500 viewers in like 5 minutes. It just kept going up.
Oh,
I think it like went on the live stream trending, whatever. There's like 5 they put randomly every like 20 minutes. And the chat just went crazy. Like it just flew. And
Yeah.
even with slow mode, it would have been going so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed they kept spamming the same questions, but I kept switching between StreamYard and then YouTube, but it's hard doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is when it's that heavy of traffic, StreamYard being lagged doesn't matter because you can't keep up anyway.
No, I couldn't keep up with super chats.
Yeah. Yeah, it was for a while there, the super chats were coming in faster than comments do on a typical stream. And I was just like, whoa, yes. Whoa. There's another. Whoa. Look at that. Look at whoa.
I was loving watching that.
Yeah, that was fun. I really, I liked it.
Yeah, I think you guys were super chatting.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
You're welcome.
Like
Well, happy birthday.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Like I went on tonight, I just literally come on to ask about there was something I want to do as a side business.
Uh-huh.
And just in that I had super chats. And is there a way to like turn them off for certain streams where they're not on?
Right.
But don't turn them off.
Why? I don't want it to seem like I'll start
people
streaming a
don't-
lot because
People don't like that. If they want to super chat, they super chat. If not, they will not do it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
don't
Like
do that.
I told you, Nick, if you don't ask for it and they super chat, that's making them happy to do
Yeah.
that. They love doing that. That's one of the reasons they're there. They want to be able to say, hey, I'm going to super chat. And surprising enough, a lot of people that do $2 to $5 super chats, that's their chance to see their channel highlighted.
Yeah.
Because it makes their channel pop out. To them, that's like marketing.
Yeah.
You know,
So
like getting
don't
shouted out. You know, I can throw a $2 super chat out there. Everybody sees my channel because I stand out. And so once people know the super chat is there, they love it. They love it. And you don't even have to ask. You don't even have to ask. And people, and super chats run in cycles. I noticed. One day they'll be just hot as you can believe. You just like whoa, 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 whoa! Look at them all! Look at them all! And then the next day they're slow. You get 2, 3, 4, here and there. And it's because you're not asking. So let them have fun. Just let them have fun. I mean, a lot of these people. A $20 super chat. Come on, guys. Last time I went to a movie theater to watch a stinking 2-hour movie, it cost me $32 just for me. By the time I paid for the movie theater ticket and the popcorn and the candy and the pop, it cost me $32.
Yeah.
If I'm watching somebody's live stream for 2.5, 3 hours and I super chat them $20, it's cheaper than going to the movie. It took a lot for me to stop and really think it through, the mentality of super chatting for people. I don't like it when you go to channels that's all they're always doing. That's all they ever mention is the super chat. Super chat. Don't forget to super chat. Help me out. Super chat me for this and that and this and the other thing. If they don't have a specific channel related project they're doing, don't even ask for them. You'll get them. Your supporters will help you out. Yeah. But I was thrilled. I was thrilled. I was teasing Ann and Phil last night. I said, holy God. I said, if I had super chats like that in this stream, I'd take 3 months off. I'd just take 3 months off. Sorry, guys, I ain't doing nothing on YouTube for the next 3 months. I was so excited for you. I was just loving it. I was just like, oh, yes, yes.
It was fun.
And I felt like singing happy birthday for 2 fucking hours. Because it was awesome. It was awesome. And that's what that was, the majority of it last night, where people were just, they're sending you cards with a few bucks in them for your birthday. That's all it was. I told Phil, I said, can you imagine all of if it was all sent to him in birthday cards, he'd have a big stack. He'd have to open them all and sort them all out. I said, this is a lot easier. Send somebody a birthday card. There's $10. Boom.
Like I didn't want to bring it up at all. Like at first with the super chats, because that was the first stream where I had them on, and then someone noticed and put one, and then all of a sudden it went crazy because people noticed. But I'm sure I'll get past it. But it's like, like when a relative tries to give me money or something, I just won't take it, and then they eventually get me to take it.
Yeah.
But
you'll get used to it. It's
even
tough.
everyone saying happy birthday last night, just the happy birthday, it was, the whole stream just coming in. I kept seeing it.
Yep. Yeah. Jack's grandma was having a difficult time getting into the super chats to be able to super chat. Yeah, I
saw her comment where she asked how to do it, and I didn't want to tell her because I didn't want her super chat. She's done a lot already.
Well, and I have to say, Jack's grandma, Nick, thinks dearly of you. He talks about you with me in our private conversations. You've come up many times, yes. Yeah. And what you did for him last night was amazing. Yeah. Who's leaving?
Sam has to go.
Oh, Sam has to
Good
go.
night, Samantha. I love you.
Who's leaving? It's Samantha. Love you, girl. Thanks for being here tonight.
She's typing instead of telling.
Yeah.
Love you.
Yep.
Bye.
Love you.
Night.
Love you.
Mwah.
Too.
I don't give up.
We'll be keeping an eye out for you, girl.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Night.
Yeah, guys, we're gonna wrap it up.
Yep. Heads up.
I got speakers for the truck.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah. Speakers.
Yeah, I'm gonna crank it up in the truck.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a really loud subwoofer for it.
There you go. Okay,
It's a
guys.
tiny. Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm going to be shutting it down, Nicholas, but stick around. Hey, guys, I want to thank everybody out in the chat. It's been a wonderful night. It's just quite a Sunday. I'll see you all again Thursday around the campfire, and we'll pick it up from there. The next 3 days, I'm going to, one day for sure, and it looks like it's tomorrow, I'm going to be hitting the woods, and I'm going to be out cruising around. I'm hoping it's not raining too hard. I'll get some content put together for you guys for this upcoming week, and we'll see you all then. So, hey, enjoy yourselves and stay safe until Thursday, and we'll see you then. Night, everybody.
Night, everybody.
See it.
Yeah, panel can stick around until we
Keep
close.
it outdoorsy.
Keep it outdoorsy. Yeah. We'll see y'all.
Bumbo. Good night.